Hello and welcome to Roll with Advantage. Welcome to session number 22 of the Tales of Evrand. We have a wonderful session ahead of us. I hope. Obviously, none of this is none of this is scripted. So I hope that it's a fun session. I'm sure that knowing Jonathan, it'll probably be miserable and our characters will have a bad time. So with that, let's roll the intro and get into it. All right. And we're back. And I just want everybody to know, as we started rolling the intro, John was like, I'm glad you didn't say it was going to be a good time, because that's how I heard it, at least. I don't know if that's exactly what he said, but that's what I heard.
That's what it sounded like.
Yeah. Okay, good. All right. Well, with that, Jonathan, take it away.
Hold on, I'm writing down something. What you just said.
No, Jonathan, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it.
You're gonna die.
No.
Cool. All right. Well, now I have my reminder for later in the session.
John, are you just a slow writer, or were you writing something
Yes, I type
long?
all day, man.
Okay,
my fingers don't work like they, should. I don't write very well.
Okay.
Anyways, welcome to Evrand session 22. I actually thought it was 21. Then I realized I was lying.
21.
Yep. Rachel, what's the makeup for today?
So today's makeup is Gideon.
Very
It's
cool. Very
cool.
I like the fluorescence.
Thank you.
I wish there was a
It's
black
hard to
light.
see. There's little dots.
I can see the
There's
little dots.
on this side. Can
Yeah.
you?
Kinda.
Yeah.
Now that you said there's dots, I can easily
Nice.
identify dots.
You can see the dots.
Right.
yeah.
Well, yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm gonna take a picture of it later anyway. But
Heck yeah. Well.
I just wanted it to be seen and known.
Yeah. It looks amazing.
Thank
A couple of things before we get into the game, and before Rachel does the summary. We are moving the game from Roll20 to Foundry. So this session might be a little more hangups technologically. So if you're watching or listening, just, bear with us as we figure out the new application. Other than that, there's cool art that's probably going to be posted on the Instagram and things that Knight just did recently, like yesterday. It's fucking dope. You should check
It'll be
it out
posted.
for sure.
It'll be posted long before this episode comes out, but still go check it out.
Check it out again. If
Right.
you haven't checked it out by now, go check it out.
Yeah.
I'm pretty
And
sure
it's
this
not-
episode comes out in like 2
Like a
months.
We post so many other things on Instagram, like playlists.
That will
You want
probably
me
be
to
updated
vibe?
by the time this comes
Yeah.
out.
See, the GAC playlist is
And-
out right now.
Yeah.
It is.
Also, go check out the Twitter because we're trying real hard to do stuff over there too.
Just please help.
Just
Follow us.
while you're at it, just follow everything.
I'm so glad we start this off pathetic, as always.
I am too. And on that note, oh my god. Let me get that
Let's
out real quick.
jive into
Let's
this.
jive
Let's
into this session.
jive.
Let's dive into this session. Rachel is doing the summary this week as Basil. So Rachel, if you would please take it away.
Of course. The third of Elysius. Morale has been very low since I came out about my past and the Cinder Spirits attack on us. We do our usual watches, but the feeling is different. We're all on edge and it feels as if no one knows how to act. At least how we always have. I can see the anguish on Rian's face, the flashbacks that flicker through Yursa's eyes. I know they are haunted by their own pasts, but sometimes the darkness that follows you won't let go no matter how hard you try to push it away. It becomes a part of you that likes to peek itself out from behind your shoulder every time you think the coast is clear. I haven't been acting naturally. I can't get everyone's reactions out of my mind. I know how optimistic and understanding most of the group can be, but I can also feel as though it's a facade. I know I made mistakes in my past, and I'm fighting those bad thoughts every day since it happened. But there's nothing I can do to change the past. I will for damn sure make sure the future is a better one. Our adventure carries on. We desperately push to get out of the woods. High morale or not, we all want the same thing. A feeling of breathing fresh air when you've been choking on broken memories for too long. On our way to Riffolk, we see the Red Guard up ahead. A lot has been happening, and our fears of the rifts getting worse presents itself right in front of us. Near the crest basin, there's apparently a tear or door that leads to another realm. What realm? We don't know, but it's not something anyone should be willing to get close to, at least someone who isn't prepared for it. Yosa can feel the closeness of a Rift Warden nearby, and Vay decides to tell us that his father is the Rift Warden of this area. While that information would have been useful a while ago, I can empathize with his reasonings to keep secrets. Unfortunately, his father doesn't know why this is happening, and he's urged Ray to come home with his friends. I can feel the Raven Queen nearby. She sends her ravens to watch over me, but their wings aren't large enough to stop the rain cloud that pummels me from above. I wish I was able to speak with her more, to find a direction, but that's why I'm on this journey, I guess. Gideon and I had a lovely conversation. He's opening up to me, and I appreciate that more than he can know. He showed me his skin, and as lovely as it looks, I can tell how it affects him. I hope he knows how cherished he is in this party, even though others may not feel the same way. During the night, a figure creeps up towards us. To make matters worse, we're not alone. We're not done with these fucking vampires. I would rather be dragged through the mud while wild animals claw at my body than to deal with another vampire. But alas, it appears our journey with them is just starting, and we are invited to Limgrove in 1 month's time. There's so many things we have to take care of between now and then. I don't know what direction our group is going in anymore, but I just hope that whatever direction they choose, they are okay with me coming along. And that's it.
That wasn't even that long.
No?
No.
It was really good, though.
Oh.
Amazing.
Wait.
Amazing.
Thank you.
Wait, what?
I don't know. I said it wasn't even that long, and you said it was good though, like it was long.
Oh, well.
Yeah, that's
It's
okay.
It wasn't. It wasn't.
There you go.
Wasn't good or wasn't long?
No. Look.
I know I deserve this, but stop! Yay!
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I always look forward to seeing I know I deserve this, but stop, John.
It's constant. It never goes away. With that, we dive back into the game. You guys, after getting through a barricade recently of guards, have about a day's journey left before you reach the town of Riffle. At this point, the rain has started to come down just a little bit. Not enough to drench, but just enough to make you a little cold. As you are getting closer to the Whitecrest Mountains, the rain, every droplet you can feel, feels like this little small tap of ice on yourself. In front of you is a long road with forest and ruins on either side. And I will ask the party this, as there is not much left before you get to the town. Is there anything you would like to do before you take your last night's watch on the raised road?
Yeah, I think that Rian would just nice. Either as we're getting ready to rest, or maybe it would be on a if he took watch with Basil, he would just make sure to come up to Basil, and it doesn't need to be a long conversation, but he would just say, Basil, I want you to know that everything happened so fast the other night, and I want you to be aware that I'm happy you told everyone. And I know that right now you may feel a certain way about it. But I can promise you all of them still care. All of them still have a great deal of admiration for you. And even if they don't, I have enough love for you to make up for the rest of them, okay?
You and your mushiness.
Well, let's
in
not
all
go
honesty,
too far,
though,
all right?
I really, really appreciate it, Rian. I am not used to this, so to me, that's mushy. And even if you don't want to think so,
Mm-hmm.
I enjoy it.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's needed more in this group.
Mhm.
Honestly, just
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
with everything's going around. Rian, listen to me, please.
I'm listening. I'm getting very close to walking away, but I'm listening.
Then stop passively listening to me, because you are part of the glue that keeps this group together. And I don't think you realize it. So when I
Alright.
say the group needs more mushiness, it's because none of us are doing well. But you're you're always there. You and Yursa are just so helpful, and
All
never
right.
met people like you.
All right.
How's
I
that for mushiness?
believe it incredibly too mushy for me. So with that, I'm going to respectfully walk away, but thank you. And I'm glad you're at least feeling a little better about it.
Of course. I will respectfully stay where I am.
All right. And
Okay.
Ryan will just laugh and he'll just turn and walk away. Go back to
Okay.
making the fire. I don't know. Wait, that's Gideon's job because it needs to be magical. He'll go talk to
Yeah, we
Hikari
can,
for a bit after that.
Okay.
She called me mushy. Can you believe that? Oh,
When Rian goes to talk to Hikari, he finds that Gak is currently talking to Hikari.
and he sees Gak talking to Kari. Oh, all right, I'll talk to them later. They're busy. I can tell that Hikari's deep in that conversation. He'll go find Gideon.
Gideon's asleep.
Babe, have we trained yet today?
Vay's hiding somewhere, I think, like up a tree or something. Who knows?
All right,
Has
Yursa.
Rian made Yursa tea?
Oh, it's night. Yursa, did I make you tea yet?
Nah, yours is a bear. She's in a tree somewhere.
It's with Vay. They're hanging
Yep.
together.
And with that, Rian turns back to Basil and he's like, so, the weather, huh?
Oh my god.
It's crazy here.
Are you upset that I'm the best you've got?
Oh, whoa, that was a loaded sentence. No, no, I'm not.
Basil just watched him go from person to person and see that no one was available, so
Yeah.
he came back to her.
Listen, you should be
Who
flattered.
would you like to talk to?
I came
I
and,
should be flattered.
because I came and talked to you first before I talked to Hikari. Huh?
Thank you,
Yeah, I thought so.
Rian, for flattering.
All right, all right. No more mushiness. Let's talk about the weather. and, and cut.
Yep. Scene.
Scene. I
So,
can't handle that awkwardness anymore.
who is on first watch?
I guess
Me.
no, Gak
Gak?
wants it. Gak wants it. Go for it.
Sure.
Gak and who? Who's on first watch?
Brienne, I'll do it.
All right, Rian. Who's on second watch?
I'll do it.
I'll do it.
You guys in your fucking tree.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
It's comfy up
Tree
here.
buddies.
Yeah.
Sorry, Basil. You get the silent watch with Gideon.
All good. I had an emotional watch with him last week.
It's okay. Yep. So I would like Gak and Rian to roll perception check.
No.
Do it.
Okay.
Why is Felicity in here?
Is she?
That's not great.
I see her. Unless it says Felicity right there.
Maybe she's looking around.
What? She's not. I don't see her there.
Oh, I don't see her.
Oh, you know what? It doesn't have a thing next to it. Never mind. I clicked
Oh.
the up arrow and okay.
Oh yeah, she's
Yeah.
definitely not. Yeah, okay, she's not here. Okay, perception, you said.
And if she was, is it really that much of a deal?
Dead or
Like
19.
maybe she just
No,
wants to hang
I was
out?
just wondering. Okay.
I didn't like that.
Deal with it. So, as I'm figuring out how to make rain on here,
I'm taking 3 more points of damage.
let's also put some fog on this bish. Oh wait, let's do the fog. There you go.
Oh wow.
Yep.
Shitty
super
weather.
foggy.
Shitty weather we're having.
Oh, Gat, can you see
Well,
anything?
there's a lot of fog. Yeah. Yeah, I can.
Hold
It's
on,
a
let me-
forest fire. Run.
I know they call it the
Yeah,
raised
just-
road. I didn't realize it was still being raised.
Give it a second. Yeah, it's okay.
Man, I feel like I'm in an amusement park around Halloween.
Why does the smoke taste like cotton candy?
Yeah, that's so weird.
You guys are great. So, as darkness has fallen.
That sounded sarcastic.
This night's watch is a lot more serene than the last one. You looking out, there is a sense of calm around you. Not only can you see in the distance what looks like lights from a town that you will soon be in within hours. There are no spirits staring at you. There's nothing in the forest that looks like it wants to hunt you down or make your life, for lack of better words, a living hell. You all sit there as the rain kind of trickles down, hitting the fire ever so slightly and creating this like little tiny steam off of it, creating these pockets of sound. You all both sit there and start your night's watch.
Are you feeling better, Rian?
Yeah, I'm feeling better, honestly. I don't know.
I've noticed.
Well, that's good. I don't know. I think the closer we get to being out of the raised road, the better I feel. Oh.
Yeah.
How are you
I want to
feeling,
be in a
Hikari?
bed again.
Oh, oh, I would not mind a bed, even if it was just a slab of wood with like a singular piece of wool. It would be better than I feel like I keep finding roots. Ow. How's Chip doing? Did you lose him? Oh.
Chip falls out of the like little like a hole on the hood. Oh, there he is. Hey, Chip.
Hello, Chip.
He says he's feeling good and a little nauseous.
Feeling good. Well, after what happened, I don't blame him.
Do you think that the lights over there are Riftfolk?
I hope so. Before I met Yersai, I hated being in a town. The lights, the noise, the everything. I preferred to be out in the woods. Alone. now being out in the woods, I enjoy kind of being able to be here with all of you, but I don't know. People are less scary now than what they were. And it's a nice feeling.
That is good. I like being out in the woods, but the best thing about being at home is I could go inside and sleep. I don't have to be in the woods.
Well, you're from Siri, as you said. Are you used to cold weather?
Honestly, I don't really notice.
Okay, that's good. I just, being outside in the woods here is a little different than what I'm sure being in the Whitecrest Mountains will be like. I've done some, mountain climbing before, a long time ago, and needless to say, it's pretty miserable if you don't bring the proper supplies.
Yeah. Well, I know that, like, it's normally kind of like rain at my house. Snowy and cold and all that stuff. I never really had to get any extra clothes or anything, or like anything special like that. It gets like a little bit colder, but not a lot. But my mom and my dad said that a lot of people get really cold when it gets snowy and stuff.
All right, well, and I think you'll probably be fine then, so that's good. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm sure. Plus, Gideon made these pimp coats for us, so...
What does that word mean to you, Gak?
It's just it's like the sound it makes. It's like an onomatopoeia.
Onomatopoeia?
Yeah.
Oh.
And what is it like? So there's like apes, monkeys, pimps.
Okay. You know, Gak, I could just let you have that, and I could not. I could not correct you, but I just don't. I can just see it now, a situation, us going into a town and there maybe being some type of zoo or a place where you can visit animals, and then you ask to see the pimps. And then there is a man who says, okay, yeah, I'll take you to the pimps. And then you go to what a pimp is, and I feel like I'd be responsible for that. So the word you're looking for is chimps with a C. Chimps.
Chimps.
Chimp is ape, monkey, chimp.
Yeah.
A pimp is how do we approach this? You know what? Chimp is a good enough lesson. We'll worry about pimp some other time. Honestly, and he kind of laughs a little bit. Ask Yorsa.
Okay.
I'll
ask Yorsa, and then I'm sure there's plenty of people in town I can ask if you're.
Ask Yorsa first.
Okay. Gotcha.
Okay. Oh. And he kind of looks at Hikari, and he shares a look with Hikari, and I like to think Hikari looks at him like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? And he's like...
I don't even know how to even go from that. I think the session's just over. I think...
I just want to say I'm really proud of my improv skills to somehow pull the chimp comparison out of nowhere.
I please clip that. Please make a fucking clip of that. Please.
I was grasping for something and I found something that worked too well.
Oh my god. I love you guys. Anyways,
we love you too.
With that, your Night's Watch is uneventful. Other than the fact that now Gak knows what a chimp is, other than a pimp. With that, Vey and Yursa, you are woken up. The two of you can roll your perception checks as you two go to sleep. You guys don't get any more.
No, before, as Rian goes to wake up Yursa, he's going to be like, listen, I'm sorry. Gak is going to ask you what pimp is. Okay, good night.
I'm sorry. What?
He, he said that the coats were pimp coats, and I didn't want there to be confusion about that. So I corrected him and I said that the word he's looking for is chimp.
Right.
And then he asked, "What is a pimp then?" And I told him to ask you.
And why would you tell him to ask me?
That's a great question.
Gak, I think that Rian has something very important to talk to you about.
Oh, I don't know. I'm already tucked away. You can't mess up my night routine, Yrsa. I'm really sorry.
While Yrsa is talking towards Gak, the Rian sneaks into a tree now.
Oh
Wow.
my fucking god.
Yrsa is going to druidcraft a root, so you trip as you walk up that tree.
No roll, dude. Yeah, you trip.
Oh.
Night.
The Eldar wound is open again.
Oh my fucking god.
Sleep well.
Somehow it hasn't healed over a month.
It's because he keeps getting his shit kicked in. It keeps reopening.
We poured so many healing spells into Rian. It should be closed by
It's
now.
impossible. Oh my god.
Okay, the ground does feel nice now. Oh.
Vay and Yrsa, you start your night's watch.
Faye doesn't see shit.
No, you actually don't. You can't even see in front of you.
Yrsa would kind of get cozy after staring in Rian's direction for a really long time, just perplexed. And then she'll turn and look at Faye. Sorry if this is a sudden question, but do you know where the rift goes? Or what plane that it is connected to? The one in your home?
I think I should have possibly been clearer when I said it. I'm just I mean, it's confirmed now, but I just kind of grew up around it. I assumed it was what you were talking about. I didn't know for sure. It's kept under lock and key, and I'm not sure. I haven't spoken about it with my family. But most of our magic and abilities and so on and such forth is connected to ice, so perhaps somewhere elemental. That's my best guess, would be where that would go.
Right. Well, if it's locked away and you all have been thriving there for a very long time, I mean, I can only assume it is very well protected. You've never seen any strange creatures or strange magic surges, nothing out of the ordinary since you've been there.
Yeah, no, not at all, actually. It was basically shut down, I guess is the best way to word it, and we were using a few things to do that, and, it's only acting up now because someone took one of those things.
I see. So you found a way to control it, I suppose? Temporarily, at least?
Insofar as I know, yes, I guess, if we never had any strange monsters running around. Our magic has always been under great control. I think more will be explained when you meet the people who live in this area. I'm not a good representation of what they are.
I apologize. I've never met anyone else who has even been close to a rift before, so it's all very new and exciting. But I understand if you'd if you weren't exposed to it, I'm sure you didn't know as much.
I, I guess, so to speak, I was the baby of the family. And I don't think they thought it was necessary to bring turmoil into my life until it was something that I could help with. My family has always been fairly protective of me, so I'm assuming that's probably one of the reasons, and not borrowing trouble, I guess.
Well, tell me about your father then. What is your relationship with him like?
Well, and you can see he pauses, and then he kind of, you can tell that he wasn't going to say anything, but then he looks at Ursa and reconsiders it. Well, I was adopted. I'm not originally from there. They found me. And so I guess it's always been a normal relationship. Sorry. Always been a normal relationship. I love them very much. I've been there since I was a child. I don't know any different. But he's magically incredibly strong. He's wise. He's everything you could wish for in a father.
Thank you for sharing that. I'm sorry if that was sudden.
No, I would have brought it up sooner if I even was sure that's what it was. I thought it might be, but I had no way of confirming whether it was a rift or just, something else.
Right, and it's been kept away from you.
Yes. Only recently was I asked to go out and do anything about it, and it means the situation is quite dire. Otherwise, they wouldn't have sent me at all.
And Yusuke kind of like smiles. You can tell she's thinking about something. The way that I understand things, and I could be very wrong, again, I'm only working off of what I know about the rift that I protect. But these rifts are these great surges of magic, and when they are being torn apart, they find a way to connect with someone, whether they know it or not, and sometimes that connection is given solely to that one person, and sometimes it can be passed down. My connection was passed to me from my mother, and I share that with my sister. Do you think perhaps maybe this is something, even if I'm a big believer that sometimes our family is that we choose rather than that we are born into? Do you think perhaps your father would be passing that responsibility to you?
I don't think so. I have 3 siblings, all older than me, and all blood related to the family. And my oath mate, so to speak, Ada, is a mage of no small renown. I'm assuming it will go to him.
Right. Well, nonetheless, I'm very excited to meet your family, and I'm sure everyone will be as normal as possible.
I'm sure it's very isolating to be connected to such great magic and not know anyone else other than the people you were raised with. I'm sure what I'm saying is my family is a resource to you, and I'm sure if you want to speak with them or find out more about this, they'll be happy to tell you and engage with you. And Shen, my father, he's old, so, and I mean that politely. So I feel like you'll have a lot of ground to cover and people who can meet you where you're standing now.
Well, lucky for me, I am also old, so perhaps we can have a good conversation, especially if they're finding ways to really control these things. That could be extremely beneficial for others that are opening, and but I want you to understand that I will be as respectful as possible. I know how dangerous it is. It is when information and strange people come to your home.
Yes, the Valamayan Empire annexed our region quite a while ago, and the threat of total annihilation is always there. And I'm not being dramatic when I say that. It's happened. It will continue to happen. These are my found family. They chose me. They kept me. And if I were the one to let it get out that and something happened because of that, how would that be me repaying them? How they gave me a life worth living, and I tell people because I think it's right, and then something bad happens.
Right.
Well,
I understand. And I will do my very best to make sure that that does not happen. I wouldn't want to see that.
If it eases you in any way, I've never worried about you. I think you're very discerning and very kind, and I think all of the others are also that in their own ways. I'm more protective. I guard things jealously. It's a bad trait of mine.
Oh, we all have our flaws and our bad traits, and I've said this to Gideon many times, but I think my kindness is my biggest flaw. I'm sure the others will understand and will also be very respectful of this.
No, I'm sure you're right, and I might have worked myself up for nothing. So I'm looking forward to you all seeing it. It's basically never that an outsider would ever get to see where we come from. Not in my lifetime, at least. So
Well,
it's
I'm
exciting.
excited. The cold, maybe not so much, but
Well, there's a place on the way that we can stop to make sure that we're not freezing and we have proper supplies, and I'm sure you'll like the people there. They remind me, they have your spirit, I guess is the best way to put that.
Ursa just smiles and just gonna druid craft a little flower, pop around Vay.
He looks very pleased, like like a light blue dusting on his cheeks of like, I am very happy.
No root for you. You don't get to trip. Only Rian.
Only Rian.
Rian in his sleep. Oh.
Deal with
During during this conversation, the rain did alleviate, and what is left behind is a cloudless sky with stars sparkling above. As you all just, as the two of you look up and see this, and again can see the firelight from whatever light source is happening in the town below. Hours away, your night's watch comes to a close. The
it.
next night's watch is Basil and Gideon. Basil, as you and Gideon are sitting there for a while, you make a wisdom check.
Okay.
Okay. You and Gideon are having a small conversation, and you see one of those ravens that you've seen before kind of land on a fallen stump of a tree. And it is looking straight at you, and it gives off a small sound. You feel the need to walk over to it.
Looking around, she kind of makes sure everything is, the coast is clear, nothing seems, odd before she removes herself from the watch and walks over to the raven.
Okay. As you walk over, you watch the raven fly up into the air, and the feathers that it leaves behind as it's flying away start to twist and turn, and you can even see the ground below start to move and kind of kick up air, as in front of you see a darkened figure with the face of a white mask. As you hear, "Hello, my child."
No offense, I'm just really on edge because the last time I was tricked by someone who said that they were you and they weren't you, and then they made me feel bad about myself.
She walks onto the road.
That'll do.
I have felt your sadness. What is wrong?
I told everybody about what I went through. I know that they're saying, well, Rian, last night he told me that he thinks everybody is still okay with me going on this journey with them, and that what my past isn't changing their opinion of me, but I don't know, I can't help but feel like that's not true. I just feel a little lost.
What would you do if it was not true? Would you give up and turn back, go home?
Well, not really, because I know I'm doing this for you as well. I know I need to go talk to the dragon thing, so I feel like it would be that very awkward. We say goodbye and then we end up walking in the same direction still. So I would still go do the thing I need to do for you. Just like separately from them, if that makes sense.
She holds out her hand.
Take my hand.
Oh, you've never touched me before. And she like rests her hand.
As soon as your hand touches hers, you get this shock of almost divine energy. And your eyes kind of go glossy white for a second and then come back to normal see. And she says,
Now, look at your friends.
as you look over, you can see this very faint. This is not the music for this. God damn it. Hold on. Yeah, that's fine. As you look over, you see these very fine golden threads that are kind of woven around each one of your party members. and they kind of connect at a central point, and there's a thread going from that central point over to you as well.
You may not know it now, but you are all connected. Your destinies aligned. You will do great things. Although now,
You really believe that?
my child, I am the god of death and destiny. Yes. Although you may feel this now, it will subside. You've only known each other for a month?
Yes.
These are human emotions. They will subside. You are so strong. And know that I am always watching over you.
I've seen the birds.
I will never forsake you as long as you do not forsake me.
I won't.
You must continue your journey. The world depends on it.
Oh! Cool.
You will do great things, Basil.
Thank you. I know you're a god and all, but what do you do when you feel stress? Or do you not feel stress because you're a god? Or do you feel immense amount because you're god? I'm not sure.
I know that I felt that feeling at some point, as I was human before I ascended as a god.
Oh, that's cool.
However, those emotions do not very much exist anymore for me. But I am sympathetic to it.
Thank you. I always appreciate our talks. I appreciate seeing the birds because I know you said how difficult it is to come and see me with the rifts causing issues and all. So I appreciate you coming here tonight.
Yes, I should not be doing this, but I felt the need to.
Your favorite child?
Of course.
I am joking. Not really.
You're doing great. I have
Thank you.
the utmost faith in you. Look how far you've come. Not but weeks ago, you were denouncing my name.
About that. I'm really, really sorry. I will never do that again. I promise.
Your fates have been tied, Basil, to these people. You have been chosen because your destiny shows it. Continue your journey, and I will be at your side every step. Do not get discouraged if we cannot talk. I have plenty of other people who want to hear me.
Is it too much to ask for me to ask you to keep a watch over my friends. I would gladly lay down my life for them, but I know they wouldn't want me to. So, if anything were to happen to me, would you watch over them like you've always watched over me?
The
And the
thing
most
about
important-
being the god of death and destiny is that I watch over everyone. So I guess the answer is yes.
They just mean a lot to me, you know.
I know. Then keep them safe.
I will.
And with that, there's a cacophony of raven feathers that disappear.
Wow, okay. Night watch, right, still night watch. And so Basil turns around and goes right over back to where Gideon is and sits down. Did Gideon like see everything, or did he see like Basil just kind of talking to herself?
I'll say that because you let Gideon know, like you had something to go do, he's been tinkering. He let
Gotcha.
you have your space. He wasn't trying to pry into what you were doing.
Cool.
With that, the rest of you are woken up by the last watch. As I bring you back to this map. And everyone can hit the long rest button if you haven't already.
Oh, nice. I can recover those 6 points of damage I took.
You actually did
From
that.
falling.
No, from at the beginning, John inflicted 3 points of damage on me, and then I took another 3 because I was still being a bitch. So I took 6 points of damage.
Self-inflicting.
Yeah.
I turned off my
You
mod, right? Yeah,
masochist.
okay. Just imagine this entire time I've had that fucked up voice. Laughing.
We'd let you know.
Yeah, thanks. Let's see. Yeah, I really do need to install that module, huh?
I need to preview. The only downside is it only lets you preview audio in the file browsing area.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so if you want to preview anything, you have to have the file browser open.
Okay.
Which is pretty cool.
So
I think it's really more meant for like when you're doing session prep, but
right.
Yeah.
So the rest of everyone wakes up. It is the morning. It is now Elysius the Fourth.
Mm.
There is but hours away until you reach your next destination, the next town over, Griffle. If we can take a small break so that I can move the baby into her
Yes.
crib.
Before I forget, when
Fine.
we get back, Brienne wants to talk to Vey on the way there.
Sweet.
I
So-
just didn't want to forget.
Let's not take a long break. Let's not make this the mid-session break. I just have to move the baby over. So let's take like a 2-minute break,
Okay.
restroom break.
Special
and then come
limited
back.
edition break.
Yeah, special limited edition break.
Yeah.
I will be right back.
Man, I just got back.
And I was just about to tell you
It's
what
okay,
happened
2 minutes,
on the
2
break.
minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Hello, we're back.
Welcome back. So, getting back into the game, you all have woken up the next morning. It is now Elysius the 4th. The 6-day journey through the raised road, with so many trials along the way, some very, very minor and some very traumatic. You have reached the end of the raised road after the next couple hours. But during those hours of travel, Rian, you wanted to go to Vey and talk to him about something. Rian, as you're chowing down on some rations, you start walking over to Vey. Vey, you look over, you can see Rian is about to talk to you. He takes a swig from his canteen.
Jesus
Flask.
Christ.
See, this is
Flask.
why I reminded somebody, because I forgot, which is why I took a big ass bite of a sandwich.
How many drinks do you have?
I have water and I have an energy drink. Rian has a wine flask full of water and a canteen full of water.
Jesus Christ.
I just want
He's
you to
gotta
know
stay
all of what
hydrated.
just happened right now is canon to the story. Rian was eating
Yeah.
and drinking while Vey is staring at him.
Yeah. Vey's like, okay.
Here, they come ahead with me a bit, and he'll just kind of move past Vey.
Yeah, sure. Vey will follow Brienne.
Okay, not too far, maybe like 15 feet in front of the group, and he'll sort of take a moment, hand over hand, just lightly holding on to Hikari's reins, and look over and say, "Listen, I know I don't need to. And I know I've already done so, but I just wanted to apologize again for the other night. All the way back in Woebrook, you hold yourself very well. And sometimes I think that you're older than what you are, and it wasn't fair of me to react that way, regardless of the trauma I may have in my life. You're not a punching bag. You're a person. And I'm sorry for that. And I have a good feeling about the future. I'm feeling better about everything, and I don't want you to feel like you can't talk to me about things because of whatever reason. So, yeah, I'm sorry. And if you ever decide you need to talk to somebody, or you want to ask me questions that are deeply personal, from this point on, I promise I won't yell. I can't promise not getting emotional, but I won't yell.
Right. No, I appreciate that. You don't need to apologize. It's past. I feel like you think about one thing a lot over and over again, and you torture yourself with it. Small things, and I think you should just torture yourself over the big things if you have to. You know?
Vey, when you were receiving your initial training, before you met me, when you got something wrong, what did they do?
And you can see he's like pausing and trying to think, and then I don't know. I mean, they would just say, "Do it again." I guess.
I told you I was self-taught for the most part, but there was some strange woman that showed up out of nowhere and corrected every wrong thing I was doing. We trained for, a month straight. Anytime I did something wrong, not big things, right, attacking at the wrong time, but a foot, an inch out of place, this, like kendo stick, a rod of wood, would smack it against whatever part of my body was out of place. To teach me and punish me for not doing the right thing, because in a fight, one wrong step is death. And that has stuck with me ever since. And I know I don't need to focus on every single small detail, but part of me is afraid if I don't, I might not die from a conversation gone wrong with one of my friends. But I'd hate for the friendship to get hurt because of it. Because I have grown to cherish them quite a bit in the short time we've been together. After going so long without them, you realize how much they mean when you finally get them. So I'll try for you. I'll do my best, but I cannot promise anything, especially in regards to that.
Right. So first off, you need to bill her for your emotional trauma. I don't know how you would find her, but you need to send her a bill.
Oh, I have a lot of people to bill for emotional trauma, so I'm still trying to check them off the list.
I think we approach life very differently.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's hard for me to see anyone else's way of doing things as better or just as good as my own. And I think we, despite the fact that in some ways we're very similar, I think we're very different. And I'm realizing I wasn't trained the same way you were at all. And I wonder how much of that agonizing and repetition is worth it, is good. I think, yes, a step can spell death, but so can thinking about the past. Every situation you enter is new. The past never comes back to you. It never repeats, truly. It's always something different. Whether it's the person you're fighting, or the place you are, or you're older or wiser, whichever. I know it's hard, but it makes me sad to see you cling to things.
And you can see him ruminate on that for quite a bit. There are factors at play as to why she would have been so intense, if my logic follows. But I do understand what you mean. We are very different. Very, very, very different. And if I'm being entirely honest, you do remind me of myself from when I was much younger. As I think when I was your age. What, you're 20, 23?
Around there, yeah.
When I was your age, I was married, I owned a farm, and I had a son. Everything was so much different than now. And I don't know, the world changes you, and I know that you are no stranger to misfortune from what you've told me of your family and where they are and what's at stake. But I don't know. It's like they say, it's hard to teach an old dog new tricks. I can admit I'm getting up there. But I can recognize when someone, yourself in particular, sometimes I envy the way you can approach situations. Part of me wants to be more like you. Part of me.
It's a small pot, I'm sure. Very, very small.
Sorry, Kayla's giggle got me. It's larger than you may think, but it's a small part of me. And Vey, I hope you take this in the spirit that it's meant. But I think that there is a small part of you that could learn something from the people we travel with. One of the most... Something that Yrsa says is one of the most beautiful parts about life is seeing it in color. To only look at it in the monochrome or the black and white is a travesty. You cannot deny we are one colorful group, palette-wise and personality-wise. I know it might shock you, but I've learned so much from Gak. Gak, of all people, I've learned from him. Yrsa, of course, Basil, of course, Gideon, and I've learned things from you as well. So if I, someone who is, I don't even want to think about, many years old, can learn something from a group of people that, while not age-wise, specifically, are younger than me, but at least feel younger than me, I think you could probably learn something too. And I mean that in the kindest way.
And I think there's truth to it. I'm not going to argue with you. My disposition on it is harder than anything else, I think. My disposition in general. Learning from others means they have the capacity to disappoint you. And I don't borrow disappointment. Not everything you learn from others is good. So...
All right. I always thought it was the older person who was supposed to speak in cryptic messages, but I suppose that's something that I can learn from you and be better at in the future.
Oh no, it'll make you come off as a bitch.
Well, since we're throwing that word around, maybe be a little bit less of a bitch and just try for me.
For you.
All
for
right.
you.
And as a reward for trying, next week, no training. All of next week, all 10 days. Look at that. It has nothing to do with the fact that we're going to be in your home, and I don't want to embarrass you in front of your oath mate and your dad.
I mean, you can probably meet the man who taught me, so...
Oh, that would be interesting, but, we'll see. We'll see what happens. We might be a little busy.
Right. I will say, if you did train me, I would smite you on the spot to keep face in front of everyone, so it's good that we're not doing it, because I don't want to kill you.
Oh. It's bold. Threatening death. Again. Is that the third time this week?
I'm not threatening death against you. I'm saying I don't want to do it. It's the exact opposite of what I said last
You
time.
said I'd have to kill you.
Well, that's why I said
that
it's good
okay?
that it's not happening, because, you see,
Do you hear that,
put a positive
Hikari?
spin on-
Hear that, Hikari? I thought
mean, you
I'd
said
have
you
to
were
kill
old.
you.
It's not that many years before. Is it really?
All right. We're done here. We're done here.
I'm sure Yrsa will help you with your emotional wounds from this conversation. Yrsa!
They?
I was mean to Rianne.
You're being a bit of a bitch right now. Remember what we said. We're fine, Yrsa.
Basically starting to drop backwards and go towards Yrsa.
Yeah, Rihanna's going to continue to move forward and be like, Hikari, I came into that conversation trying to be so nice. Oh, right. Oh, goodness. And he'll continue to ride.
Oh my gosh.
Two things. Gak, I would like you to make. I would like you to make a wisdom check. Yursa, I would like you to make a nature check.
Mm.
Shit. Oh my god.
Actually,
Where'd all the
we're gonna
dust
keep that
go?
wisdom for. We're gonna keep that wisdom, Gak. I would also like you to roll an Arcana.
Okay, my stuff is kind of freezing for me, but is it? Can you guys still hear me?
I can
I can
hear
hear
you.
you, but
just...
you're
hear you.
definitely frozen.
Okay,
Ugh.
I'll figure that out in a second. Arcana.
Yeah.
It froze on a very good face, though, I will say.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, you're very,
Yeah.
very reflective.
Yeah, it's very,
Oh.
it's very concentrated.
Let me see if I can capture this right now.
I took
And
a
if
picture.
only we
I
were
can- I
recording
see it
Nick's
frozen
face.
Right. I see it frozen on mine as well. I don't know why,
Oh,
It's an art.
which seems
Um,
wrong.
it's in art. Beautiful.
It is art.
It is.
The party is
But I
about.
got a 10 Arcana.
Okay, cool. The party is about 15 minutes from the town of Riffolk, and you can see the town before you. These kind of taller, almost medieval English type buildings that span eastward away from these massive plots of farmland westward. There's a stream that kind of bisects a portion of the land behind these farms. But this town is kind of laid out like a very long section of land, with the houses very built around these very dirt and stone roads. The stone resembles that of the raised road, but looks more broken up and more used. As you are getting closer, there is a central road that is flanked by trees all around, and there is a gate that kind of sections off the town as passerbys come through, and there is a guard checkpoint there. Off to the east of the town, as well, as you are walking towards it, there's a large plot section of land of empty trees that have been cut down probably years ago, and the roots and trunks have been pulled up to create a very beautiful, luscious grass and garden in front. And there's a large manor with multiple different buildings around this manor in the center, kind of pulled away from the town itself. And as you enter Riffolk, I'll take you to the map. Oh wait, not that one. This one.
Oh wait, not that one. And it's just bodies.
Yeah.
Not that one. Not one. That one's for later.
This is pretty. It's cute.
You all are
Love seeing
coming from
everyone's mouse.
right.
Yeah.
You all are coming from this direction.
Okay.
Oh,
Wait,
south.
which direction?
Southbound.
Ah,
Um,
Eastbound and down.
before you reach
Rolling
the
up
guard
and
checkpoint,
trucking.
there's a couple things that happen. Yursa, with your 18, there's a definite change in the air. The town before you looks fine. Everything so far, you don't hear screaming, you don't see fires, everything looks fine. But there's this air of, it's almost like there's humidity in the air, except no one else can feel this.
Right.
You're picking up that you're getting closer to a rift, and its energy has started to pour out farther than you would imagine, because looking at the map, Crest Basin is a day away.
Right.
Gak, you feel this same energy, except it's more magical. It's more. It's weird. You've never felt this in your life. But it is palpable. You can feel almost like you're walking. You know when it's very hot outside and you open your air-conditioned house and you walk straight into a wall of heat? It's not heat, but it is that feeling of walking into something that is more dense than what you currently are. Again, the town is perfectly fine. You don't hear people screaming. You don't see fire. You see people walking around as you get to the guard checkpoint. For the sake of everything, Gideon, with the help of everyone else, is able to... The guards don't matter too much at this point. You get into the town proper of Riffolk. And you can hear a very lively town. Oops. Did this work? There's chirping in the air. You can smell in this area just the amount of farmland that is off to the west. There's I hate to describe it, but there's a smell of fertilizer mixed with like flowers and like just all this kind of is what you would imagine a farm town would smell like. But welcome to Riffolk.
It's pretty.
Very beautiful.
And just so you guys can get the vibe, this is kind of the vibe of the town.
Aw,
Yeah.
I like it very much.
Vibey.
Yeah.
Can Gak notice that Yrsa could felt weird walking in? as well?
What's your passive insight? Like 1,000,000 or something?
Passive insight is only 13.
I
Okay,
mean,
so-
I think Yrsa would have probably made a face. Just because, like, if it's that as you described, I know I make a face when I get smacked in the face with humidity.
Actually, just yes, Gak, you can definitely tell that Yrsa is having this reaction. Vey and Basil, I would also like you guys to roll religion checks.
I don't know shit about shit.
Sorry, Basil, roll a religion check. Vey, roll a perception.
Great.
Rian's still talking to Hikari.
I'm sorry, Rianne. I'm sorry.
I'm talking to Hikari. That's
Okay.
that's way cooler than rolling in my game about rolling.
Vey, you actually don't pick up on this. You were just you get this sensation that you are what you know to be about 2.5 days away from home.
Okay.
You traveled through Riffolk to where you were before. Not but a month ago, and now you are back, and you're getting closer. That's what you kind of are thinking about currently. Basil, you do feel that sensation of walking into dense air, and you get this there's this shiver down your spine of the energy of everything the Raven Queen stands against.
Oof. Not good.
So I'm assuming Gak can tell that Basil and Yrsa are both...
Basil probably shakes and kind of, when you get that cold shiver.
Oh,
Is
Nick
this,
knows all about that. I get those all the time.
Same.
So, Basil, Yrsa, do you guys feel that? Do you feel how spicy it is here?
I do, Gak. It is quite spicy.
Very
Is that
spicy.
there's nothing like that back home. Is this normal, or is this something that's like, ooh, look out?
It means we're very close to where this rift is.
It's
There's
a very icky feeling.
exactly.
Yeah.
there's an imbalance here of magic, and I don't know. I guess we'll have to find out where that plane that rift is leaking from, and hope that it's nothing too horrendous.
I
Yeah.
don't know. I just have this feeling that this isn't going to be a very lovely first rift of ours. I guess second, if you consider the one in Hammerfort.
I would just say let's all keep our eyes out for anything that looks off, any strange creatures, any beings that don't look from this plane.
How do we do that without feeling or like being a certain way? Because what if there is a species that I just haven't met yet?
That's what I'm saying. Can you, Yersa, real quick, just run through everything that we should expect here, and then we'll know if we see something that's not one of those things.
Are you asking her to label all species?
Oh, only the ones that we should be seeing.
Well, I see your point. I don't. I suppose you're right. I guess there's really no way. I mean, if
I'm from the area. It's fine. If I see anything weird, I'll tell you all. But Yosa, it's fine. You don't have to list every single creature. I'm from here. I know if something's off. Don't worry.
Wait, what's going on?
Gak is.
It's
out.
spicy.
we're very close to the rift, and it seems like the three of us were able to feel a shift as we got closer, and I think we're all just wanting to keep an eye out. For me, it was different. My rift led right into the Fae, and I could recognize creatures who kind of wandered in and out versus people who I know should be out here on the material plane. I don't know where this rift comes from, and we don't want to be rude or insensitive, so we're just going to keep an eye out for anything out of the ordinary, and we're just going to proceed with caution in our spicy town.
Got it.
If we can kind of keep to the outskirts, away from centers with a lot of people, we're trying to be discreet about this, and getting close to the rift is probably not the best thing to do, considering we're not supposed to go near it, and it will be... I mean, obviously, the Empire knows about it by now, and so if we want to avoid them, then we should probably avoid it in a broad circle.
That's fair. We don't have to cross through where the rift is in order to get to your home, right? And he'll try and keep a hushed tone to his voice as we're going through the town.
No, we won't have to go through it.
That's good.
And if we have to make a larger circle, I think that's probably... Yes.
Should we...
Well, just say, for Vey and everyone, the Crest Basin is a large lake. It is the bottom of the White Crest Mountains. There is a path that leads around that you have to take to get into the White Crest, but you don't have to go. You don't go straight through it. You have to take the path around the entire lake,
Right.
to get into the White Crest.
Right, and I guess we don't know where the rift has opened up. It could be like on one of the sides, or in the middle, or
Right.
Mhm.
I'll say that you'll probably see something. You'll probably be able to go around it.
Okay, yeah, that's what Vey is on the team of.
Looking around, does it appear as if anybody else also is kind of feeling this spiciness that the rest of us are feeling? Or like, does it seem like everybody's kind of going about their day, not noticing?
Make an insight check.
And they also feel the sriracha sauce in the air.
Alright, I didn't even do this. I can't be mad.
Is it a sriracha, a Tabasco, or like a sriracha mayo situation?
I actually don't deserve this. So
Uh,
please stop.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I'll stop.
Basil, quick glance. People are just going about their day. They're doing what they need to do. You could very quickly tell that a lot of these people are farmers, shopkeepers. There are children around. It's everyone is kind of just mundane. There's no magic being used here. There's actually, for those who have an arcana of higher than 11, there's no magic at all. Like, no one's using magic currently.
labs.
So yeah. So it just seems like everyone doesn't understand. They're just going about their day.
Should we at least stay the night once, just to not arise any suspicion if we're just passing through, or would that make a difference?
I think we should just go through. There's a waypoint between here and where we're going. I trust that more than any place here, so
Very
we
fair.
should just keep moving.
Faye, did you say that we needed to buy stuff while we're here?
Yes, and we can get it at that place. I know a person.
All right.
Okay, cool.
I do just want to purchase a couple of things while we're here, just in case it could come in handy. Obviously, you know the safest way to your home, but just in case for some reason there's some travesty as we're getting there, I'd like to get some. I guess we don't need to get it here. We could probably get it at that waypoint. Some equipment.
Yes, it's a town.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So
Well, in and out then.
and you can see that you would be able to see that Vey is checking around. We're kind of mid-public, which is why he's being tight-lipped about things.
Yeah, of course.
But yeah, he seems pretty sure that you'll be able to get your stuff.
And Vey's a human right now, right?
Yes, Vey is a human with
Cool.
yeah.
Cool.
He misses
All
his tail.
No.
It's still there, but he just can't use it. And that's travesty.
Well then, does anybody need anything desperately from a small farming village that they can't get from a small town outside of the White Crest?
No, I do have to go to the lake and drop something off. So if we could find a bathroom, that'd be great.
I'm sure we can find something to accommodate you, Gak.
Are there any public restrooms? Any pavilions?
There are plenty of outhouses. You can just find one.
Okay.
Man, that's a shitty job. You have to clean those out.
I'm gonna role play the entire trip to the outhouse.
Just want to say it probably prosperous in this town because they could just use it for fertilizer. Just saying.
Use human doo-doo?
Goliath dude.
Goliath. Humanoid doo-doo.
Humanoid doo-doo.
I don't know why. I hate that.
The only thing I would point out to the party is that you guys are going to be stopping at a town that is in the White Crest Mountains. So probably snow. The only different thing that you could possibly could hear that is not there is different types of food.
Like if we're going to a place, like we don't have to roleplay this out, but Yursa would get like something. Ryan.
Ryan.
Like something
Ryan.
wool to wear because she didn't get a jacket, and wool is naturally taken from the little sheep babies, and she doesn't have to kill anything for it.
And this is probably one of the best places to get it because it's all about farming.
That's right. She'll do that.
Okay. I will say.
I would assume that we're all getting like boots and stuff. I
Okay.
don't know if
Mhm.
that's something we need or is
Oh.
our boots fine.
Actually, Basil, that is a great idea. Yursa, would you be willing to accompany Basil to go grab some smaller things for a little bit of time? There's something that I also forgot I need to grab as well.
I didn't volunteer, but I guess I could.
Oh, sorry, I thought that's what you were doing. It was your idea.
Okay.
Oh, I see what's happening. Basil, come with me.
Did someone get into my ubs? Because I don't know why you're all acting like this.
What do you mean?
Neither do I, if that makes you feel any better.
It does, actually, Gideon. Thank you.
Gideon?
Basil,
What?
Yes.
did you want to get boots?
I mean, that was just a suggestion. I guess if we all need boots, I can grab the feet sizes of everybody and go get boots.
I'll go with you.
Would you please be able to do that?
Yes, Kat, since you said it so nicely. I will go get... You don't need boots, do you?
I don't need any, no.
Okay.
Gak, I
will
don't
get
think they'd
some-
have your size anyway.
That's okay, I'm wearing them right now.
Oh, wow, yeah, look at that. Thank you, Basil.
Okay.
I know how you feel about shoes. Am I safe to say you don't need any?
My stuff is left where we're going. I'll pick it up there. But no, I don't wear shoes. The cold doesn't bother me.
Right.
Anyways, sorry.
Okay, yes, sir. You can go buy shoes and stuff.
Great. You're just gonna take you by the hand.
Okay.
You two can meet us just on the outskirts of town. We'll be waiting there for you.
Sounds good.
What is happening?
All right.
Oh, get out of the woods.
See you later.
Everybody is never seen the light of day before.
Have you ever seen a flower that looks like this? And you're just gonna druid crown
A flower to distract Basil.
Have you ever seen this?
This thing that's over here and not that direction.
Look over here.
Wait, I move my
Basil?
splits.
Does Basil pick up? I mean, she picks up on the weirdness, but is she suspicious? What would I roll?
I mean, I would say. Okay, so I would say this isn't really like a roll kind of thing, because
Okay.
you have Basil feel how Basil would feel with what just happened, like currently. Like
Okay,
that's
That's how.
like you don't need a roll for that. Like whatever just
Okay,
happened is how
cool.
Basil can feel.
Because Rachel also doesn't know what's happening.
I don't know.
I'm
what's
not gonna
happening.
lie, it took me a second to pick up on what was happening, but I'm here now.
Yarsa, can you take Basil out of the Zoom call?
Ba-ding.
All right.
Okay.
So then,
Um,
I'll just say this. Rian, when he was younger working on the farm, obviously had to do small carpentry work here and there. So he just wants to stop somewhere, get the like boards that he needs and the nails, and using Gak and Vey and Gideon have their help hoisting it up and then putting it all together, which shouldn't take too long. It's pretty
Jack should
simple
be able to help
construction.
too.
Okay.
He's good with little stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
I will say while that is happening, you can mark off 2 gold pieces.
2 gold.
for everything.
Ooh, nice. We got some nice wood. We got
You
we got
guys
some
are
oak.
you guys are at it is the northmost town in Valamine. Things are a lot cheaper here.
Oh yeah, cost of living's low. I love that. It's
Yeah.
like Gary, Indiana.
Basil
It's
and
the Gary and the White Crest of Chicago.
Capitalism hasn't made its way over here yet.
Basil and Yursa, how many sets of boots and coats are you getting?
We are getting 1.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I mean, whoever has their demon coat probably doesn't need one.
Yeah, they're
But
checked
for
out.
like boots. But for
Oh,
boots.
Yeah, we'll definitely need boots, but Gideon doesn't need a coat. He's got his demon fur.
Got you.
I-
So we
I will
need 4 sets of boots.
Yeah.
No one really answered me.
I mean, Yursa doesn't wear shoes, so she does need a pair.
Rian wears a size 11 and a half. So there you go.
Nice, thanks.
Okay.
Is that UK size or?
Oh, Jesus.
No, it's
Christ.
a Farron size.
Oh my.
So 4 coats, 4 pairs of boots, right? So for the coats,
I
it'll
know.
be-
You shouldn't need the coats. I think just
I'm,
Yursa needs a coat.
I'm wearing the flamboyant orange coat.
there's the Yursa.
No one can say nothing about
Is
it.
it just Yursa?
Yeah.
Okay.
One coat, 4
Yursa,
boots.
Mark off 2 gold pieces for the coat.
Yes.
I will say, as you are looking for winter boots, there's not many to pick through.
I'm sorry. So, when you mean by not many to pick through,
There's probably about 2 pairs total. It seems that a lot of people, if you ask around or ask the shopkeep, a lot of people aren't traveling up to the White Crest, so they don't need snow boots. And they would reference that, if you needed something for that, there is a town that you can go to in the White Crest to get them.
Oh.
Basil just turns to Yursa. So, I guess we need to flip coins and decide who's going to lose their feet.
Well, maybe I could just half turn into a bear and just use my bare feet.
Yursa has a really big smile on her face.
Okay, Yursa.
Maybe while we're...
Do
I'm sure we can figure something out.
I will say also, so that you're not panicking, the town you are going to, that they will refer to as Winterhold, is a day from Crest, basically.
Okay,
It's not in the part of the White
Okay.
Crest where you're gonna lose your feet if you don't have the boots.
Yeah,
it's the
which
part
is-
where you're getting ready
Yeah,
to
yeah,
go
yeah.
into the mountain.
Yeah, which is
But
why
most
Faye's
people don't
waiting.
go past there. People don't go past Winterhold. So
Gotcha.
like,
Okay.
they're like, what? Okay, you're like the people that want to go like climb Mount Everest. They're like, okay, all right, chill out.
Well, Yursa, since you don't have shoes, why don't you take one of the pairs of boots?
All right. Well, I'll buy this pair since I don't have many, and then when we get to the next city, we can get the rest for everyone else.
Okay.
Okay, I'll say you can mark off 5 silver pieces for each pair of boots you buy, which would be
And
2.
that was just 2, right? Yeah.
So 1 gold
wait,
total.
how many silver? 1 gold.
One.
Even in a make-believe world, I am still not good at math.
I will say that it takes the 2 of you then about an hour to get everything going from shop to shop. There are about 3 shops in this town.
Nice.
You get the 2 pairs of boots, you get the 1 coat.
What else do
Yursa,
you
what
get?
color do you want the coat to be?
Purple. Oh wait, that doesn't make sense. It's not purple sheep.
Would you like to dye the coat?
I mean, I'm so stupid. Okay, just like a nice light gray is fine.
If you dye the coat, it'll take longer.
Like a oh. Okay, just kidding.
Oh,
Purple.
God.
Purple. She can be. Yursa can be She-Hulk colors.
Okay,
Green and purple.
So it'll cost you an extra gold piece to dye the coat, and it'll also be an hour of
Okay.
work.
Yursa will insist on it.
So Yursa's gonna have a giant purple coat, green skin, and then 3 of the other people are gonna be in
She's
giant,
teal, I'll have you know.
giant
Okay.
orange.
Vay is not going to be seen with y'all. He's like looking at this. He's like, "This is a fashion
Like
disaster."
a pretty lilac-y purple, you know? Lilac
Yeah,
and
it'll look
teal go
nice.
together
Yeah,
nicely.
Yursa will. She'll look like Easter, which will be very pretty. Easter
Yeah,
colors are very pretty.
But
you-
Yeah.
still.
If you take the 5 other party members and move them to the side, Yursa will look very pretty.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes,
So-
It'll be
And
fun
you'll-
to have a fun color, and Purple.
Does
Yay.
purple make you happy?
She
Does it-
looks at her watch that doesn't exist on her wrist.
Basil, make an insight check.
It does make me very happy. I mean, purple is the color of lilacs, and lilacs are usually used to make you happy.
Yes, I would like you to make a deception check.
Oh, come on, Yursa. Come on.
Okay, hold on. Where's deception? I don't know. I don't feel like yours is a good liar.
Wholesome Yursa about to be the best liar. Watch.
She's not a good liar.
Okay, yeah.
She doesn't like to lie.
Basil, Yursa is killing time. Yeah. Yursa is just trying to do whatever she can to just kill time.
Yes, but here's the thing. So Basil notices, but she doesn't know why.
Mhm.
Yes, are you nervous to keep traveling? Is that what you're trying to stall? Are you scared of leaving the village? I promise you, all of us together, I promised the Raven Queen that I would keep you all safe. To my bet, I will try to do that.
Basil,
But-
you are such a wonderful friend. And your words have made me feel so much better already. And your son is just gonna keep smiling. You know, I think that if this, doesn't take too much longer, maybe we could go and grab a quick snack to eat as friends, because I think that's what friends do. They go and get food together. And she's gonna boop you on the nose.
I'm not
Are
sure.
you having fun? I'm having fun.
Not sure if Ryan saw my message.
Yes, are you okay? You're not yourself. I would love to get a snack with you. I love to eat. However, we've never done this before. So I'm just curious. Did Rian say something to you? Are you upset with him? Are you trying to
You're not supposed to ask questions around Wintermas time.
The shopkeeper of the shop you're in says, well, you should probably go over to the Drunken Dragon. They have some pretty good breadsticks if you're looking for a snack.
Oh, bread is fun. Let's go get bread.
Garlic, too!
Yours is gonna grab Basil's hand, and we're gonna go get bread as my dye job is happening.
What's
Okay.
the winter what that I can't ask questions?
Oh, bread, it smells so good. Yes, let's go.
Ursa
Yay.
walks out. I will say, Gideon, panning back to the rest of the party as there is anxiety over here. We're gonna go back over here. To this side.
Work faster.
Gideon, although you rolled low, Ursa bought some time.
Thanks.
The deed is done. The task is completed, and it looks great.
We did it.
The deed is done.
Yeah, so it
The
sounds like
trap
we killed
has been
someone.
set.
Can we
You've
can
activated my
Ursa
trip card.
see this as we're passing to get breadsticks?
I'll make a perception check.
Okay.
I like to imagine.
I figured we moved.
Yeah, regardless of what Gideon rolled, we're still just finishing it as they're approaching.
Yeah.
That's because that's how any type of construction project works.
True.
Yeah, you guys wipe the sweat off your brow afterwards. Like, oh hey, Ursa, you are able to see your party members who have moved the cart over behind some buildings, but not well enough. You can see them. they
you know
are
what?
finishing up.
I just remembered that I don't enjoy bread that much. But you know what I will enjoy? Seeing your beautiful face when I take you over this way. And she pushes Basil towards the cart.
As Rian sees them approaching, he's like, get the soil in it. Soil, yeah. I'm coming. Quick, hurry.
Gak goes running to the outhouse.
No. Don't put your hands in that.
Okay.
God.
You said, can we?
Wait, actually, I have a better idea. You should close your eyes.
Close my eyes, but
Yes.
we have window
Shh,
shopping.
shh, 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 shh. Close your eyes. Just trust me.
Basil is going to fight back to not close her eyes.
Yrsa is going to Druidcraft flowers on your eyes.
Jesus.
Cucumber slices.
No cheating. Is this music?
Yes, sir. I cannot see.
That is the plan all along.
But why?
Don't
Why?
ask questions
We are
around
getting
Winter
stews
Mist time.
and coat and bread. Why can't I look?
And
Because
with
it's a
that-
surprise, you doofus.
But Basil doesn't know.
Basil, you hear that? Rian is about 5 feet.
Oh, that's what
from you.
Rian said to Basil.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, a surprise.
Surprise!
And as you open your eyes, you see that decked out on each side of the cart is these two, like, what are really close to, like, potted plant terraces on each side of the cart, but these, like, two long canals that have soil in them. And Rian looks over and says, "We all agreed that we wanted you to feel loved and cared for. And, well, now not only do you have a small garden that you can take around with you wherever you go, but you have a garden that you can work on together with your friends. Not by yourself anymore." So, surprise.
You all did this for me?
It was mostly Gideon, but yeah, we did it
I'm
together.
used to working with metal. Wood's not my specialty, so
Yeah.
sorry,
There were a
I
few
did the best I
split
could.
boards. Rian kicks like 4
Listen.
boards.
It's beautiful. It feels like home. You all feel like home. That. Never mind.
Stop being so mushy.
Where did you guys get all the supplies to do this?
Here.
I mean, yes, and I weren't gone that long.
Yeah, we
scrolled
know.
up.
Yeah, we really... Gak was about to go grab some manure from an outhouse.
When you look at the construction, Basil, you can see that some of the boards, like some of the nails, like started going in at an angle, so they just took the hammer and smacked it into the board.
All right.
Speed carpentry.
Gideon's created such amazing things, but fucking woodwork just can't do it.
The front boards
Can't
are a
do
little
it.
lower than the side boards.
And
they're
of
not
course,
flush.
when we are not rushed so much, we can make some renovations, but it's a lovable, motley mobile garden.
It's us.
Yep.
I could not agree more.
Nail on the head there.
But
Something we
it will
weren't very
grow
good at
into
doing.
something amazing, though. They'll grow into something amazing, just like we will.
Oh, you know what that means? Group
no.
hug. Come here.
You're so
Come
good.
here.
No.
Come here, Vay. Come here. Gideon?
Vay is standing
Nope.
by Gideon,
Nope.
like behind Gideon, like
Nope.
this is
Come
my
on.
shield.
And Rian's gonna like headlock Vay. Come here.
Oh my god.
And to Gideon, he'll be like, a respectful high five, Gideon?
I'll do a respectful high five.
Yeah, all right.
I didn't put you in the headlock. I respected your space.
You're not
No.
sure how Rian got that high to actually headlock you, Vay, but he did.
He made it.
I'm quicker than what most people
Oh.
think. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I'm slow.
Jumped pretty high too.
He anime jumped off a nearby post.
And I fucking
Right off the
WWE.
Right off the top rope.
Oh,
Brienne with the steel chair.
but I hit Vay with the stone cold stunner. All right.
But seriously, I'll
Goopag.
keep working on it.
Yeah. Try and fix some of the bent nails. Oh, I love it.
Thank you.
Mm.
Thank you all. This is a wonderful surprise. I've been missing my garden a lot, and I mean, as you all know, it's not very easy to plant a garden when you're constantly moving. And I can only pick so many plants. So
Well, we're
you
glad you
deserve
like
it.
it. Yes.
I do. And are there already plants in there, or is it?
No.
We didn't have that much
Okay.
time.
That's
Chip is
fair.
sitting in one of the pots though.
Also, I'm gonna say the 4 people that got left to construct it. I'm gonna safely say we know shit about plants.
Yeah. Rian knows
We're gonna
enough.
do it the
A little bit.
old-fashioned way.
from
Yours is not
Yursa.
gonna have magic flowers in there. We're gonna grow them the way you're
Yeah.
supposed to grow 'em.
Yeah.
But this is Basil and Ursa's garden.
My favorite
Gak knows
flower.
about crops, not plants.
I will
Knows
say,
knows about oats.
Rachel, you and I can talk about what plants Basil currently has with her, like seeds, because we know that she has some from her actual garden back home. So we can talk about what you can actually plant in this thing.
Yes.
It's like your own little Animal Crossing, or what is I don't know.
Harvest
the
Moon.
Stardew.
Yeah.
Stardew
Yeah.
Valley.
Stardew Valley. Yeah, you have your own little thing now.
As people like, Vay is gonna lean into Rhea and he's gonna be like, "We can't put any plants in it
I know.
because it's going
It's
to be
gonna
cold."
be cold. I know.
So,
I know.
They're
okay,
gonna die.
just-
I know.
yeah,
I know
the-
that, but it's the
okay.
thought that counts.
Basil,
All right.
I know. I just.
Basil,
It's,
Basil turns around. This is lovely. Maybe we can wait until after we're out of phase because it's going to be really cold and we can't put plants when it's going to be
Oh.
cold.
Look at that. The expert arboreal. The arboreal expert here. Of course. Didn't
that
think
means
of that.
A tree expert. That's a tree expert.
You
Okay,
don't
I'll
think
write
she
it
can
down.
specialize in multiple things?
That was night.
I couldn't remember the word for somebody who specializes in plants. All right.
Yeah,
A botanist?
Oh yeah, botanist. It's close.
John, how
Or-
close are we to our break?
I mean botanist.
I was trying to do it, but you know, keep going, guys.
Anyway,
No, I'm
let's
good.
leave. Let's go.
Rand's like, I'm done. Dump it. This town sucks.
He kicked one of the pots off. Fuck it.
Dump it. Fuck it. This sucks.
Hey, you guys, I'm going home.
I would like to remind the party we don't have to do any roleplay on this at all if you guys don't want to. You have a letter that I will once again remind you about.
How come it's not on our quests, John?
No,
I'm
we're
pretty
still
sure it
thinking
is.
about it.
Do we even have a letter?
We can drop it off.
Yeah.
We'll drop it off.
yeah,
We'll
let's-
drop
You
it off.
guys hounded me about going back and letting you have the letter because you forgot about it. So you had the letter.
We drop it off.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
I will say, just because I had art for this guy, you see fucking the captain of the guard.
Where?
And his Edward Borello.
Where?
Where? Oh no,
There
we
he
can
is.
roleplay this. We can go back. He's
Oh,
got a
man.
Those scars are something.
Not my type.
All right,
That is
here's,
him. Okay.
here's your letter.
We'll come back down.
Thanks. All right, and you guys.
No time to chit chat.
That has to be a-
Mary.
We're
That-
fucking gardening, okay?
That has to be his voice when we meet him. Thanks. I'm the captain
got a
of the
letter?
guard in Riffolk.
Oh,
Cool.
you have a letter. Cool. Thanks.
Thanks.
Thanks, dude.
I
The cool
appreciate it.
The cool NPC I made has turned into monotone.
Hey, monotone
Dumbass.
people.
All right.
Monotone. What? No
I
one's
didn't say. Okay, we're good. You know what? You're not doing this to me. You're turning around. You're heading out of Riftfolk as you guys are heading out of
This town
Riftfolk.
sucks.
Fucking hate this place. Fucking forget about it. This stupid fucking place.
Get out. You're hurting John.
As you start
Fucking
to
that
head out
stupid
of
fucking
Riftfolk,
captain of the
Joe,
guard. What the
Joe, I'm gonna punch you in the face. Shut up.
please do it.
God.
Are we going on break, Jonathan? Is that what's gonna happen?
I'm
next?
really trying. As you guys
I want to go
head
back
out-
and talk to the captain.
No.
All right, we're going on break right now. That's it. You guys are heading out of Riftfolk.
That wasn't
Break time.
even me.
Everyone,
I had
He
stopped.
bullied
And
John into break.
I
10:45.
listen.
Come
I'm
back at
going to get
45.
cereal.
I stopped, and Kayla threw a box of contacts at me because of you,
But
Nick.
you wouldn't stop. I told you.
I did stop. That was Nick.
Burn.
Burning in.
Yeah, we're all here.
We're back.
Welcome back. Second break.
Yeah, we're
Unheard of.
We might need a third one depending on how this night's going.
There were 2 breaks.
You missed
Don't
the
worry.
first one.
You know,
it was really
We had
short.
a baby break.
Yeah, we had a baby break.
Oh, okay.
Let's jump back into this game. As the party is now leaving Riffolk, you no longer hear the farm behind you as the cart makes its way out of Riffolk, with some of the dirt from the potters on the side kind of like falling out as the cart kind of makes its way down. And you start your journey for the day's travel towards Crest Basin. Is there anything anybody would like to do? Because at this point, as we're doing travel, because we had 3 sessions prior to this of nothing but travel, we're going to kind of take this at a faster pace and get to our key locations instead of taking Night's Watch along the way. I'm not going to throw encounters at you before White Crest, okay? So.
That's suspicious.
That's suspicious to me. Is there anything anybody would like to talk about during this trip towards the Crest Basin?
I'm good.
Yep.
There's a transformer behind the party.
Which one?
I heard the thing from your side, Rachel. It was like, whoa.
Megatron?
Yeah.
Wait,
Auto-
on my end?
It was our air conditioning turned on, or our heat.
Autobots,
yeah,
roll out.
right there.
It was like the
So-
Inception noise.
Bomb, 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 bomb. Yeah, fantastic.
As the party makes their day's travel towards the Crest Basin, the temperature starts to change. It is not unbearably cold yet, but it is getting much colder. And it is odd because at the edge of your vision, as you're cresting over this hill, going towards this lake, that you can see, it is a massive lake. You can see the water in the distance. There's no perception check needed. The next day that you all wake up and get to the Crest Basin, it now being Elysius the 5th, there is a section of the basin on the shoreline that is bustling with life. And it does not take anybody any time to see a massive tear in existence itself. A dark shaped gate that looks into the void of nothingness on the other side. The edges of this gate look as though somebody cut a piece of cloth in half and there's wind blowing through that cloth. That is the edge of this gate that you're seeing, and you can see around it not only crackling energy, but almost as though heat is coming out of it. And you know the waves of heat you can see when something's very hot outside and you have those waves of heat. You can tell it's not heat itself, but just the energy emanating from this area. Let me change the music.
Does
This
it?
is too nice.
I don't know if we're even close enough to even get an idea, but could Yrsa try to discern, you know, maybe what plane that goes to?
We'll get
I
to
don't know
that.
if that's possible. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
The gate itself, surrounded by individuals, is on the right side of the basin. You know that there's a pathway that goes around the whole thing. The left side is the path you need to take to get to Winterhold, so you're not stopped in your travels. As you get close enough, there are 2 things. I will describe one thing, but I need everyone to roll a perception check.
Using my good dice.
And I will go down the
Please.
list.
Ooh.
I will go down the list as to what everyone gets.
Perception.
I don't know if it matters at all, but my passive is 21, even though I rolled an 8.
Okay. I will say passive is more like when you're not looking, though. So we'll get there. We'll get there. Okay, so Basil.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
24.
Gak. You're muted.
You're muted. But he got 9.
9.
9. Gideon.
12, which is the same as my passive perception. If I get any bonus points for that.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
No.
All right. It was worth a shot.
Yursa.
21.
Vey.
22.
22. Rian, you got a what?
He got 8.
Why is this not playing? I do not like that it is not playing. We're just going to go with this. Repeat that. There we go.
Playing now.
This is what you see before you, the Crest Basin.
The
White Crest Mountains behind it.
Real quick, you gotta go into the thing and disable token vision.
Because it's pure black for us.
Yeah.
Hey, yep.
It's okay. I still do this all the time. So, that's pretty. That's why I wanted to say something, because I knew it'd be beautiful.
Magnifique.
Oh, speak Japanese.
I heard
Jesus fucking
licking the
Christ.
feet, and
Okay, alright.
All right, let's bring it back.
What I said.
As you all start to make your way to I assume the party is going to start making their way to the left side of the lake, as you are now down there. Those with passive perceptions would be able to tell that this gate, there's about a 50-foot gap between the people that are surrounding this rift and the rift itself. Those with a passive perception above a 16 would be able to see that these are, from their distance, which this thing is about 200 or so feet away. It is surrounded by the Valamine Guard. It is also surrounded by what you would know as the Red Riders. Those that you saw weeks ago heading in this direction. You now know their destination. And the Red Riders, they look like this. They are the most elite force.
That's badass.
Of the Valamine Empire that ride wyverns.
I'm in the wrong group.
And there are 6 of them.
Oof.
Vey and Gideon, you would know that's excessive. As this energy from this gate, you can hear almost crackling lightning, and that feeling that Gak, Basil, Yursa, you got is amplified to 200% at this point. You can feel it. It's like standing next to a fire. It is so potent of energy. Vey, Basil, which these are very high rolls. You can see glimpses of what are inside of this rift. There's this film of just chaos and almost prismatic light that kind of veils whatever you would see, and then there's a central opening that, like a long tunnel. On the other side, actually, Joe, if I mute you, the stream can't hear it, right?
Correct.
Okay, and I will say it out loud. Vane Basil, what you see inside is
Joe just takes off his headphones.
Is a a spattering of floating rocks. There is jutted rocks from the ground, the gray ground. The stone covers almost everything. There's no foliage, there's no greenery. It is stone floors with jutting rocks from the ground. The sky is a dark, dark purple, almost black. There is lightning striking all around, and in the center, far off in the distance, you can see the bottom half of what looked to be a mountain holding a large civilization floating in the air.
That's cool.
That's bad news.
Gak,
It's bad
I
news.
need you to put your headphones back on. I need
Put your
Gak.
headphones back.
Okay.
Oh, wait, not you, Joe. Not you. You're trash.
Well, Joe.
Oh.
Just kidding. I love you.
Well, damn.
Gak, your book lights up
Hmm.
to a page.
Yeah, I will open it and flip it open.
There's one single word that you can read. Home. Yrsa.
Why is everyone making that face? Oh,
Joe's good. Yrsa, as you look around, because you are fixated on this rift, you are fixated on one. This rift is much larger than the one you're used to. It is probably 15 to 20 feet tall.
Hey.
And it is
Jesus.
probably width-wise, probably 10 feet. You recognize one of the people among the multitude of Valamine guards and Red Riders. An
All of us,
individual,
or-
Yrsa. An
Okay.
individual in black armor and gold trim with a sun on the chest. He's much older than you remember him. About 12 years older. He has long white hair, but the face is a face you will never forget. You recognize Vandarin amongst all of the people.
That's bad.
Oh no.
At this point, the cart is now about 400 feet away from this rift.
Shit.
And that is what you guys
Hey,
ascertained from
John.
it. Yeah.
Would Basil have seen Vandrin?
No.
Would Vandrin know who Basil is? I mean, know who she is, but know what she looks like?
Something I don't think you would know. You kind of find solace in the fact that it's probably been, well, you haven't seen your father in more than 50 years.
Mm-hmm.
And you were young when you left, and you've obviously, reached adulthood, and you've changed the way you
Mhm.
look. So you're pretty confident. One, you don't know what this person even looks like, who Vandarin
Right.
is. You just know the name. So you're pretty confident that passing by these Valamine guards and these people, they're not going to recognize you. None of them really seem to be paying the party attention, other than two of the Red Riders who are just looking at the party as you pass, making sure you guys do not break perimeter and get close to the rift.
Mm-hmm.
And as you guys get around 450 feet, Yursa has stopped and is staring.
Yursa. What's wrong?
She kind of looks and just kind of tears her eyes away. Where's Rian right now?
Rian would be at the front of the line, and probably with his low passive, or with his low roll, he wouldn't have noticed. But John, would you say with his passive perception, he would have noticed Yursa stop at least?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, he would have definitely
Almost
come back right as Basil would have said that, and be like riding up on Hikari as you begin looking for him.
Well, she was trying to say it without Rian around.
Oh.
She doesn't trust him.
Well, he's approaching, so you have a little bit of time.
Yeah. So Yursa would just very quietly under her breath, and not even like move, just with her eyes. That is the man who he invaded my home and put me away for a very long time. And if he's here, and she'll like do a half point. If he is here, he will siphon all of the magic that there is, and he will exploit everything there is.
What's his name?
Vanderlyn. Vanderlyn. Terrell. The man that you mentioned the other day.
Yursa, are you all right? You stopped.
Sorry, girl problems. You know, not the best time to have them.
Oh God, what a dick bag this guy looks like. Ugh.
I know.
Do I believe Basil?
You can contested roll. If Basil wants to deceive you, you can insight if you would like to.
Sure. Yeah.
All right.
At this point, I will say that, well, you guys have stopped. Never mind. You guys are still 450 feet.
Insight. That's a 25.
Oh my God, you're trash.
Come on, Basil, roll. Oh,
that was so spicy.
I will say because of the high roll, you're able to kind of like you're holding it back well. Rian, you're able to understand though.
Why don't we keep moving, and we can talk about it in a little bit. But I know both of you, and this is something more than just girl problems.
Gideon,
Kind of.
Gideon, Gak, Vey, you would notice that there are 4 guards heading in your direction slowly. As the party stops
How
moving.
the sky looks when Yursa is preparing to use Call Lightning? Like this, or like what's her face from Encanto? She has like a little storm cloud forming around her head.
They would be moving back to the group, and he's like, "We have to leave now."
Basil grabs onto Yursa's hand, and like a firm, like "I'm here for you," but also a "we gotta go" kind of thing.
Yeah, Yursa will allow Basil to take her.
Gak's in the back of the cart. He's just kind of like patting a seat next to him and looking at Yursa.
Yeah, she will absolutely sit next to Gak and almost like shrink down to like really close to Gak, almost like to hide behind him.
Yeah, most of the time Rian is like in front of the cart by like 10 feet, but at this point, seeing Yursa where she's at, he'll be like right next to the side of the cart with Hikari.
Okay.
Basil's gonna be at the back, just keeping an eye on the guards and stuff, putting someone in between.
I guess
Yeah.
Gideon's driving then. He is driving casual, unless these guards are yelling for him to stop. but he's not picking up the pace to get away from them.
And they've already seen us, right? It would be weird if yours had turned into a cat right now, probably.
Yeah, they're
Okay.
staring at the group.
She
The
won't do
group
that.
passed the rift and then like stopped immediately. So you can tell you've gained the suspicion of the guards at this point. But as
Alright,
you guys
suspicion
start
meter, what up?
moving out, the 400 feet, 450 feet you guys are away from the guards. Those guards had gotten to around 400 feet away.
Okay.
So they gained 50 feet on you. But as you guys start moving nonchalantly, you watch the guards just kind of stare at you as you get to 500, 600, 700, and then they turn around and walk back.
That's good.
I fuck them because like there's a hole in the universe. Like of course we're gonna stop and look at it. Like what? Oh yeah. The
Yeah, it's normal, all right.
Yeah, it's normal. Let's keep going. Like fuck them. I will say Vey is going to be actively looking around and making sure no one's following them. Like for the whole entirety of this.
Okay.
Especially
And
since he caught the notice of the guards.
I think that Rian would join in on that just because Rian knows how much this means to Vey and wants to try and help in the ways that he can help.
Okay. I will say because you guys are both doing this for the duration, both of you can make perception checks with advantage.
Oh my God, Jonathan, so nice.
So
Gak's pulling out his spare pieces of paper and like drawing utensils, and he's kind of just setting them in front of Yursa.
I know it's not paint, but paint's a little messy.
Oh, hold on, my soul is on fire from how sweet. Okay, Yursa, like, she will smile and kind of give Gak's hand a squeeze. This is perfect, thank you. And she will start to just kind of doodle to keep her mind away.
And Chip will crawl around on top of.
Oh my
all
God,
of
she'll
these.
doodle Chip. Just the many phases and faces of Chip.
Okay. So for the next hour, you all travel into the White Crest Mountains.
Snowflakes. I don't have any vision on the screen.
Oh, motherfucker, dude. Oh my god, it was supposed to be so cool when I did it.
Yeah, dude.
We can see the snowflakes.
Boom.
Ooh, it is so cool. It's pretty. This
Art courtesy of night.
Aw,
you do
dang.
so the landscape. It's beautiful.
So pretty.
Bob
At
Ross would
this-
be proud.
Such a big landscape. I love it.
was
At this
awesome.
point, you can feel the immensity of the White Crest Mountains because as you step foot onto the snow below your feet now, the cold has washed over your body as everybody gets their coats except for Vey. And if Gak doesn't want to either, you don't have to because you are resistant to cold.
Yes.
You put on your cloaks and it's lightly snowing. Vey, you know that it is always snowing in the White Crest Mountains. As the crunching of snow beneath your feet, you can see what looks like endless mountain ranges and icy plains in front of you with a stream that kind of dips through the valleys of the White Crest heading up to the northmost peak, the water source of where the Crest Basin is formed. For the next couple hours, especially to Yursa, well, I would say Yursa, Basil, and Rian, the three of you have not been to somewhere this cold. And you are just at the start. You find yourself shivering just a little bit to get warm, even underneath your Bulgura coats and your woolen coats. With the information leaving you behind, you head for the next hour again. And you make it to a very quaint village. Faye, there's a sensation over you of warmth. Not warmth physically, but almost like joy inside. as in front of you all there is a walled, almost fortress of a town. But above the wall, you can see the lights from these very well-built windows from these kind of some of these towers. They leading the charge, I assume.
Mm.
You can see that there are guards that are not dressed in Valamine attire. They are dressed in what looks like pelts around their shoulders and neck, with a very flowy cape that kind of goes down to the ground. You can see there's wool inside and fur inside of these capes. They are blue in color. They do have armor underneath, and there is on most of them a symbol of like a sparrow or a raven.
Mm.
As they look to the party, and they kind of hold out their weapons at the ready to kind of like almost greet but also question. Vey, are you still human?
Yeah, he's going, upon seeing that, he's going to tap again, and he's going to drop his disguise.
Okay. Like snow melting away, you watch as Vey turns back into his normal looking self. As they go to speak, hello, come on in.
Hello. And he'd kind of look to the party before he kind of leans into one of the guards, and he's like, have you had anyone else come up recently?
No, only trade.
The Red Riders are around, so be aware.
Yes, we did get word.
There's 6 of them.
Wow. Thanks for the information.
Of course. But yeah, after kind of, like nodding to the other guards, they would just be walking through into Winterhold.
You hear as you walk through, welcome home.
Thank you.
As they kind of like look to the rest of the party and then look back to Vey, you can see there's like a bewildered face, but then like a joyful face as they kind of like nod to each of the party walking through. And what you see in front of you is, it's funny. What you expected to see when you went into this town was kind of like maybe more of these houses built from like the surrounding area, like maybe more Norse kind of aesthetic. This town looks like someone took a town in Valamine and just plopped it into the White Crest. The houses and the buildings are made of brick and stone. They're all covered in snow. There are towers that look like maybe one's for a church, and maybe one's for a watchtower, maybe one's for a temple. But as you walk through, you see Winterhold.
Aw, so cute.
It's so pretty.
And all of you recognize and realize, as you are kind of just being silent walking through, the planters at this point have actually a film of white overneath the top. The top of the cart has a film of white snow. The horses every so often kind of shake off the snow on their manes. You watch as Vey's walking through this town, and he is getting recognition. Just at anybody. You see children, you see everyone around that is close to the party kind of like looks at Vey and like nods and smiles. What you do see around as well is that a lot of the people here, there are some humans, there are some elves, but a lot of the people here are covered in this curly fur, and they have this very I don't want to say so much animalistic facial features. They're very fine facial features that kind of go into like almost like a cow's nose. They have very, very droopy, long ears. A lot of them have a lot of fur at this point. No, sorry, less fur. They're very like long. You see browns and whites and blacks and blondes. These are furbolgs. Most all of the people around here seem to be furbolg.
No babies.
Hopefully,
You
they're
can also
nicer
see
than the one
there's-
guy in.
I will say that furbolg does not resemble as much the ones here.
City boy, I see.
You do see also there's like, you didn't really think there would be like a stable here, or at least have a lot of livestock inside because of the temperature. However, you see inside of the stables, you see a stable, not horses, but that, for lack of better words, reindeer.
Yeah.
They're most of them are different colored. They have these antlers. Most all of their antlers are colored. It's like this blue that goes into a white into the tips of the antlers themselves. A lot of them, if not all of them, have bright, piercing blue eyes. And Vey, where are you leading the party?
He is going to kind of look around, take stock, and make sure no one seems like the atmosphere. He knows the riders haven't been up here yet, but he is still keeping an eye out. But he's going to take him directly to the shop at the back.
Okay. You make your way through these snowy streets, and you can see a lot of the street in the center, at least, is without snow, or it's created that kind of slushy, like translucent snow in the. Well, I guess it would just be ice. in the center, there are carts pulled, sleds pulled by these reindeer that are kind of like going throughout the town, and you go to the back of, and you see a shop. And above the shop is a sign. And on this sign, you see what says, it says there and back again. Okay, you get to the door.
Yeah, he's immediately kind of opening it up, and just instantly just calling, Omen? Are you here?
It takes a second, but the rest of you hear, is that Vey? And you see walking out a furbolg, but not as much hair as the other ones. And you can see his gray hair is kind of slicked back. He's wearing like this almost like tuxedo that looks like it's been tailored to look like a galaxy at the top, or like a center of stars. And what you see is this man's. As he walks around and says, "Welcome back."
I wasn't expecting to be back so soon, but it seems there's other plans. I'm assuming you've heard the commotion?
Yes, I have. I assume that's why you're back so soon.
Yeah, apparently it's just as bad as everyone thought it would be, but at least I get to come home.
Right.
These are my friends, companions that I've been traveling with.
He looks past Vey and waves his, hello, I'm Omen Blackburn. Welcome to Winterhold. And he kind of leans into Vey and says, Are they going with you?
Yes, they're going with me, and
Welcome.
knows about it, so...
Lovely to meet you, Omen.
Hi, I'm Gak.
Lovely to meet you, Gag.
Rian, it's a pleasure to meet you as well.
Rian.
Ursa.
Ursa.
Every time.
Every time.
It's only-
Everyone introduces
We're very
themselves.
polite. The party is
What-
very polite.
What do you? That'd be weird if he doesn't know our names. Like, oh, you guy with the sword and the beard.
Yeah. They would kind of just. We were hoping to actually get some supplies before we went up. I know you still have my stuff, but most of them, and he kind of looks at the party, have never been to such a cold place.
Really? Oh, all right. Well, I do have some supplies for you all, and you're gonna need it, especially where you're going. Yes, for you. And he walks to the back, and you can see Vey. He pulls out a bag and sets it onto the table and says, "That's all your effects, all the things you need."
Appreciate it.
What can I get for everyone else? What do you need for? It looks like some of you have rather interesting coats.
If you could get me a blindfold so I can't see the color that they're wearing right now, I'd appreciate it. But other
Yeah,
than
but what
that,
about everyone else?
I don't know.
Well,
If you could give me some eyeglasses so I could see even more of the color, that would be wonderful.
I can't give you any eyeglasses that'll see you more of the color, but I can give you eyeglasses that'll help you in the winter.
How do they do that?
Yes, I do wonder how does that work?
Magic? I don't know. I just don't.
I guess what is the reason? What is the reason? I've never been to a winter like
Well,
environment.
you're not gonna have to worry about it too much. Where it technically going. Are you just? He looks at Vey. Are you just going?
Straight through.
Are you going past home?
No, I'm. Well, actually, that remains to be seen. No, we should just be going to Sangsa and then, stopping there
Alright.
for a little while.
I don't need to give you the glasses. Then you guys can get them in Sangsa, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Does anyone need any clothing or anything at all? That
Boots.
Yes.
I don't, but
I could use a pair of boots, some gloves, probably.
okay.
I'm from Siri, so I'm used to a little bit warmer weather. Yeah.
Yeah. This is probably gonna suck for you.
Yeah, it already has. So, but the things we do
he pulls the boots
friends,
down
right?
that were fur lined, and then he brings up boots that are even more fur lined.
Oh, that's good. Thank you very much. And Rian will
You're
start
welcome.
suiting up. Oh, that's
Do
good.
you have like a smaller? So I have boots, but I'm looking for like a smaller boot that I can put inside the boot. That just will make it a little bit warmer. I don't want a whole new pair of boots, but like a smaller boot.
A sock.
Yeah, sock.
I was actually gonna say that a sock. We have socks. Would you like socks?
Yeah, that sounds great.
All right. And he hands you a pair of knitted socks that are fur lined inside.
Thank you. In Siri, we call them inner boots. Rian knows what we're talking about.
Oh, all right. Well, I've never been to Siri, so it's good to know the lingo.
Behind Gak, he's just gonna go.
Right. Let me just Vey. Does your friends need anything else before you go?
He's looking at the people who would know if they need anything else.
I don't think so.
I-
Rian, were you trying to get stuff?
Yeah, I did want to. I don't know if we'll need it. I've done a little bit of mountain climbing before, but it wasn't ever in a frigid climate like this. I was just hoping to get a little bit more extra hempen rope and perhaps maybe a grappling hook.
Don't you
or
have
two.
like 300 feet of rope?
Yeah, but I don't want to waste that rope in case I need it.
So you need more rope for your
I want to
rope?
get.
You'll
I
never use it.
I want to get another 50 feet of hempen rope and like 2 grappling hooks. Just in
They will
case.
look at Rian and just The way up where we're going, you're not going to need it, but when we get to the city proper, you can get it there for when we go past it. There's no cliffs. Not really to fall off of.
Are there bridges?
Not really, no.
No. Okay. I'm just trying to think of worst case scenario here. If say
I mean, if you want to carry the grappling hooks all the way up the mountain,
they're not that heavy. I
All right, I'm just worried about your back. You know, you were groaning in your sleep last night after
That's
you fell out of
because
the tree.
Ursa spawned a root in front of me that made me trip. I would.
It seems like you're blaming your
sometimes.
Thank you.
2 grappling hooks.
Very
and
much.
the rope for you,
Oh.
that'll be 3 gold.
There you go. I'll wait outside.
All right. Well, actually, no. Turn around. Come back.
Okay.
You need to be in. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're going from here.
All right. Can we go?
Yeah, I think it's probably best if we let's just.
Yes,
go.
we can go.
So
it's always lovely to see you, Omen. I'm so sorry.
You as well, Faye, and Gak, Rian, Basil, Gideon, and Ursa. I think I got those right.
Yeah.
Good luck. Listen to everything that this man tells you, and you'll be fine.
We hope.
It brings you to the back of the shop, and as you're walking through, you can see what looks like a mannequin wearing very, very fine armor. That is just kind of on display. Next to that is a shield and a mace. Roughly looks like the size of Omen himself. He leads you to what looks like a mirror, a large mirror that has this runic writing around it. And he looks to Vay and goes, "Well, good luck."
Appreciate it. Yeah, I guess Vay will walk forward and touch the mirror.
As that happens, Vay walks straight through the mirror. Well, who's next?
Gak just goes straight. Really
it
fast.
Shatters
too.
on contact.
Yeah.
Gak probably goes too fast through the mirror. He might bump into Vay.
You
Like,
bump
he's
into
really
Vay
going
on the other
fast.
side.
Yeah. Vay steadies him.
Oh.
That was cool.
All right, and Rihanna will walk through.
Okay. Who's next?
Basil turns and grabs Yrsa's hand. Together.
Yes. That's what I was thinking.
Okay.
Nobody heard me, but I went diagonally.
Yes. I heard it, and I was like,
Yeah,
yeah,
I
man.
realized I was
Make
muted.
sure you say it
Diagonally.
clearly. Diagon alley.
Diagonally.
What did he say to you? Diagonally.
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 Doesn't even sound like a word anymore. Anyway, yes, your son will take Basil's hand and go together.
That leaves Gideon.
So, like, do we owe you money for that stuff you gave us, or like, are we just supposed to go?
Well, your friend did give me the gold for the.
Oh, I didn't hear that. Okay.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
All right, later, and he'll just walk through.
Put it on Vay's tab.
On the other side, you feel. It's not hard to feel the sensation of magic. It is permeating throughout the space. You see a long, almost corridor of snow, a path of snow in front of you with these large, large mountains on either side. Do you guys press forward?
Does Vay press forward?
yes.
Then
Yeah,
yes.
Vay would instantly kind of start walking. You can tell he knows exactly where he's going.
Okay. I would like everyone to make perception checks as you walk through the corridor.
Okay. Perception. Oh, 22.
Ooh. Alrighty.
Did mine not show up?
Oh, there it is.
No, it's there.
It takes a hot second.
A hot second.
Ooh, spicy. Or chili. It's chili. It's a cold
It's
second.
chilly.
Yeah.
We're past the rift. It's not spicy anymore.
30 minutes go by. The snow has picked up a little bit. You reached the first section of what you are looking for, and what you all see is a statue kind of off the path of... hold on, let me find the art. What looks like a lady wrapped in clothing with short hair, made of what looks like stone, but upon closer inspection is actual, like, a combination of the two, of ice and stone. And Vey walks towards it.
You would see that Vey kind of goes and he kind of brushes snow off certain areas as if he's looking for something before he finds a specific place and puts his hand on it.
You watch as this blue light streaks up the statue towards the eyes, and the eyes of the statue glow bright blue. The wall behind the statue also has a streak of blue up it and leaves a very intricate, beautiful snowflake on the side. And what you see looks like this.
Vey would turn to the party as this is happening and just, if someone gets past the door, they come alive, and, you know.
Kill them?
Oh, the statue?
I mean, that's the legend about it. It's never happened, but that's what they say, that these are alive, and they rise to aid if you need it. So behave, I guess. I don't know. as he turns to continue kind of trotting through the snow.
Okay. Is there any conversation that happens during this, or
I think it's
he's
just
silent?
At least Rihanna is just like taking in the view. This is,
Everything,
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so we left our cart behind then, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
What about Hikari?
Oh, Antikari. Oh.
Oh my god.
Hikari could have came.
Oh, okay.
Think
All right.
so.
Yeah, this is like flat snow area.
Well, I more
and-
meant
Into
the
the
mirror
shop.
thing. Yeah, in the shop.
Oh, I mean,
Oh, true. Yeah.
that's funny.
Is
That's
it-
funny.
We can say Hikari came through if you want
I mean,
to.
Rian
That was
would have.
awkward.
Rian maybe would have needed Yursa's help to calm Hikari down, to calm her down.
Yeah, it's just like,
Just like doing like the like.
Yeah,
no,
nah,
I
she
mean,
would.
no, it's
You kinda
okay.
I mean, like,
It's okay, sweetie. Come on.
Also, furbolgs can talk to animals, so Omen could have helped you too. Like, been like, my shop is nice. I live here.
we'll say Hikari is with you. The
Okay.
cart is back at the shop, left with
Hikari is my emotional support animal.
Omen.
Yeah.
So
It's
for
on the plane with Rihanna.
Just a horse in the
past,
aisle.
past the first statue, you travel another 30 minutes before you see what looks to be another statue kind of jutting out of the snow and ice of a lion.
Vey will repeat the motion of looking for something, and he puts his hand on the right place.
Okay. The lion's eyes glow bright white, and there's a shock of energy that leads to a stone behind it that has a very simple but relatively intricate symbol, as you can see this.
it's so pretty.
It looks friend-shaped. Why guardian if friend-shaped?
My guardian is fluffy.
Gak leans over to Gideon and goes,
Vey's pretty lucky being able to find this stuff on the first try.
Yeah, it's impressive. I'm guessing he had some hints.
As you walk forward another 30-ish minutes. The snow is starting to fall a little bit faster. Some of you are trying to catch your breath a little bit from the cold. Gideon, you actually start coughing a little bit. You're not sure if it's from the dry weather, but you find yourself coughing and having to like almost hold your breath a little bit to subside it. You come to a grand wall of ice. What you see before you is almost a breakout from the corridor of mountain around you into what looks like a frozen body of water in front of you. Not a large one, but it is frozen and has little juts of rock throughout it, and you can see a 40-foot, 50-foot wall of ice. And there's nowhere else to go.
Yeah. They would kind of turn and just so it's the last stretch. Normally if you might feel discombobulated, normally the statues are what lead you through, so if you don't touch them, the magic will scramble you in a way and turn you around. But just another mirror basically. As he's going to just start walking across that open kind of span of ice towards the wall, towards basically the center.
As Vay is walking across, you know when you drop like a rock on a frozen lake and it makes that kind of reverberating, like echoing sound underneath?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's every step that Vay takes.
Ugh.
But
I think,
Vay, you know there's no chance this thing would ever break.
Yeah, he would tell the part as he steps and it goes, ooh. He's like, it's for effect. It's not going to actually drop you into the icy water. Don't worry.
Right. I believe you, but I'm going to not go mounted on top of Akari. I'm just going to lead. And Rhiannon will dismount and just kind of lead with the reins in front of him.
Yeah, Ursa is... like, the protection that is in place here reminds her of how Lunaria is protected. It just seems like they have a lot of extra steps. There's super high-tech security around these parts. So, I don't know, part of that makes her feel bad. Maybe she failed a little bit. She's already not feeling great. So, yeah, she's just quiet. Makes her way through.
Oh man. not Ursa emo hours. But yeah, no. I guess they would just happened.
It was the reverberation from the steps.
No, great. But Vay fairly confidently walks across to find the space that he needs. Before kind of like waiting for everyone to catch up, especially if like people are off Hikari and Hikari is probably like not vibing with the ice sounds.
Yeah. Okay. So all of you eventually you get over to the wall of ice. Vay, you do know that this happens quite quickly.
Yeah.
So...
he's going to turn. He's like, I'm going to put my hand against it. It's going to form a tunnel, and you have to run. Like, run for your life. For me, it'll stay open, but I'm not... Again, we don't have outsiders. I'm not sure what it's going to do. So, don't get left behind. Alright?
Do we run before you?
Just run. Don't go too far behind me, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
All right. Does Basil sigh really loudly from the back?
Yeah.
It's not a long run. It's like a sprint. Like it's a sprint. So.
Right.
I believe in you. This is like he's giving the gym teacher look of come on, it's a lap. Come on.
Okay.
Yeah, but upon everyone being like, yeah, Vay's gonna put his hand on it to activate it.
Wait, you said love that John ignored us. Did I ignore you? Oh, that was 10 minutes ago.
That was 10
Jesus.
minutes
Yeah,
ago.
it was a while ago. It was a
My
dumb
bad.
joke, and you ignored
Yeah.
it and moved on. And I was like, good job.
Yeah, we're into the serious shit, okay? All right, anyway. As Vay places his hand on the wall of ice, there is a bright blue light that emanates from behind his hand, almost outlining it. And you watch as very quickly an archway forms. The ice almost immediately melts and forms an archway. I would like everyone to make athletics or acrobatics checks as you try to get through. As
That
Vay
makes
walks.
so much
Vay,
sense.
you don't need to roll it because you're the first one. You
Oh,
walk
but I
through.
got to 23.
That's fine. You're good then.
Nat 20!
Let's go.
Basil and Gak both got nat 20s.
Oh my
They
god.
listened. They listened.
Oh wait, mine showed a 20. Mine showed a 20, and now it says I got a 3.
Did it show
20
it
and
in the
3
campaign?
looks very similar. So.
I
Are
think.
you sure
I
that
think.
was our
No,
die?
I think it was. I was on D&D Beyond, and I was watching it roll, and it stopped at 20. But then it took a long time for it to appear in Foundry, so I guess it kept rolling. It just didn't show it in the digital dice. But it straight up stopped at 20, and I was like, yeah.
Okay, so Vay, you create the gate and walk through, and as soon as Vay walks to the other side, the ice starts to form again as you all quickly start running through. Basil, Yursa, Rian, Gideon, what did you roll? 13? You succeed.
Uh-oh.
Rian, or Yursa and Gideon just barely. Gak, you're running through. The wall closes on you. And you all see a frozen in time Gak inside the wall. Gak, you take 5 points of cold damage. And then
Since I have resistance, is it halved?
to 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
You also take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. They've never seen this happen before.
Yeah.
And then you watch as the gate, like the shape of the gate in the ice, starts to glow blue, and Gak, you are thrusted out the other end where everyone else is onto the ground.
Well, if it's just going to throw people inside, why does it even bother to close that fast anyway?
Listen, it's a giant magical wall. I don't know if I'd start asking that many questions.
I have a
feel
lot
like-
of them, Rian.
I think
I'm-
5 people's the limit for that tunnel.
I will also say you're not of the blood. You're not. It doesn't recognize you, so I don't know what this stuff is going to do. Again, we don't have visitors all that often. In my lifetime, I've never had an outsider come here.
All
Not
right,
once.
all right. Breathe, Vay. It's okay. We made it. At least through this wall. If there's more, we'll make it through those. Breathe. All right.
Basil, Gak, Rian, Yursa, and Gideon. You feel this cold on your chest. But it's outside of the clothing you have on. There is a visible snowflake engraving that has been almost burned onto your clothing. Vay does not have one.
Alright. You can see Vay's already very pale. Fuck this. Vay's already very pale, but you just see him go like bleached white. He's like, that is not good. That is very bad.
Well,
Why?
okay. Why?
That's a. You know
As
how when-
you all look around this area you are in, As Vey is talking, you all are kind of taking in around your surroundings. It is a large circular area that in the very back you can see what looks like a beautiful temple. The doorway is open and kind of glowing blue a little bit. There are statues of, on either side of this ice wall, on both sides of a large bird-like figure, 4 in total. Across this very flat, icy floor, there are juts of ice coming out from the ground like spears that have been shoved into the ice itself. There are many of these. Faye, as you are starting to panic, anything else you would like to say?
Yeah, Faye is just, he would explain, he's like, you know when I mark someone in battle to hunt them down? Yeah, it's the same thing.
Okay, all right. Well, then maybe
We
you
told
should
people
reach
we
out
were coming.
to Shen and let them know we're here. If anybody can
Right.
undo it, then it would be them.
Right. All right.
Yeah.
And you can see that Vey's starting to kind of pat down. He doesn't have a way to contact his dad, but you can see he's actively looking for something in the pack that Omen kind of had given him.
As
I don't know if
Vey is like looking around his person, you hear a guttural, high-pitched, trebly screech of almost like a bird. And in a swift motion, there is a massive shadow that is cast over the entire party as Vey is like looking through his things as a taloned foot grabs Vey and picks him up and then disappears.
All right, I'm gonna
disappears as in flies away quickly, or disappears as in
flies away quickly.
Does your okay, Ursa wouldn't have enough time to like talk to the thing. Bring him back. It's just he's too fast.
It is too fast.
All right, well that's definitely not good.
That was a good summary of the events, Rianne.
Everyone to place their tokens right around here.
Oh
Could
my
we need
God.
vision?
Oh god fucking damn it, fucking stupid
But it's a
ass
token
fucking...
thing, isn't it? If we place our
Oh,
tokens, we'll be able to see.
Yeah, but you don't have vision.
No, I can see.
Which side are we on?
Here.
Okay, there, great. We
I
put
don't
it
know
on
where
our-
you are.
I mean, I guess I'm
Yeah,
I'm
you're-
somewhere else.
My freaking ambient sound isn't working. It's fucking pissing me off. God damn
You
it.
just hear a swear word fading into the distance. I don't know which one it was. It was a bad one.
Oh.
I guess I say fuck a lot though, and I think that's probably
Yeah.
the worst one. So
You once again, all of you kind of take out your weapons and get ready because Vey's gone. Vey is you heard a barrage of curse words, and then you hear the screech once again. And this time it's slowed down a little bit because it is coming straight for the party. And as you look over, you see a gargantuan bird of ice. Almost an amalgamation of the element itself. Coming in the party's direction. I want everyone to
still holding
roll.
Vey?
It is.
I dropped him off the side of the mountain.
No, I need to. How do I group people?
Vey, roll a death save.
I know exactly.
Is there a way to group people?
I don't know if you have the module installed. It's called Token
It's
Attacher, but yeah.
It's okay.
Man, I'm imagining just like Faye's voice fading in and out as this bird is flying all over.
How do I add people to initiative on this thing? There we go.
Ooh, brother.
Noise. Gideon. How do I add?
Initiative?
It won't let me make a token, by the way.
You can't click. Here you go. Can you move this token?
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Right click
Um,
on the anybody that's not on the turn order already, and if you right-click on them, there should be like a little shield and cross swords, and left-click on that, and that'll add them to the turn order, which is the little fist. And if anybody wants to pop out the turn order, you can right-click on the little fist in the top right-hand corner, and that'll pop out the turn order.
Did it add them to the turn order? It did. How do I update combatant?
Yep, right-click, update
Initiative
combatant.
Guy, 16. Dope. Oh, wait, he got 14. You got 14, my friend. My mouse is being... What?
Do I get to roll initiative or not at all, since I'm in a bird?
You're not
He's
in the
dead.
bird. Yes,
I'm
you
in
can,
a bird.
you can roll initiative.
Alright.
Will it help is to be determined.
Wah.
How do I roll initiative on this thing? Well, now.
If you're on the turn order thing and you see it, you can. There should be a little dice next to its name, underneath all of our initiative
okay,
scores.
okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Wah.
Well, it rolled really shit, so that's good. And then I should be able to. How do I? Oh, does it already put it in?
Yeah,
That's
it
dope.
automatically put it in. Yep. And it automatically
Nice.
sorted it. And then all you have to do is hit begin combat at the very bottom.
Well,
Look,
Guys?
at least the bird's dex mod isn't great.
Hooray!
yeah, totally. Okay, yeah. Let's just go ahead and begin combat. At the
Sick,
top of the
dude.
round, Rien.
Can Rian see Vey?
Yes. Sorry. Hold on. Let
Sure.
me. Hold on.
That's a really
There we
big
go.
bird.
Yes,
It is 60 feet in the air.
That's good.
I'm 60. Oh, great. Awesome. Wonderful. It's gonna
Yep.
drop me.
Yep. What are you doing, Rien?
Okay, all right. So I didn't realize. I thought there was more to it. Okay, he can see Vey, and he says, "Vey, do we fight this thing, or is this like a cousin?"
Cousin. Would Vey have? I guess Vey would have to call back on his turn, or could he scream back?
You can scream back if you want.
Yeah. I don't know. It's never happened to me before.
Oh, this sucks. Okay, Rian, I guess on Hikari is. Holy shit! All right, is gonna move, so he is 15 feet there. It's 60 feet up in the air though, so I guess he's just gonna bonus action, Might of the Okunai. Oh, wait a second.
Well, let's see them. Let's see them animations.
Yeah, let's see the.
Let's see it. That's why we
Bop,
get
bop, bop.
Foundry, boy.
Da-ba-ba! Look at them
boy.
animations. Look at them animations. All wispy now. Okay, so on the back of the horse, I think that because the area that he's in, they're just these like wisps of air that elongate the blade and are just this like torrent of wind that's whipping around him. But then I guess he can't get closer. Well, if you hold your action to attack, it's a singular attack, right? It's not the attack action.
Correct.
Yeah, okay.
Right.
Oh god. Well then I guess he would just yeah, I guess he'll just pull out his bow then. And he will go ahead and he'll take 2 shots with the bow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make your shots.
All right. Look at that. Use my macros. Bop bop.
18. That hits.
Okay, and a
6 points
25.
of damage.
It's the first one.
Oh yeah, 25 hits. Yep.
And then the 2d6 from Might of the Okunai. So 19 points of damage total.
Dope. Okay. The arrows hit this creature, but they do not make purchase. They don't stick. They just ricochet off.
Good.
It does look like it did damage. Like you see
Oh,
a
okay.
little tiny crack. but like it's made of ice. It's not going to stick in. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
that's fair. That's fair. I thought you were just saying it's immune to all damage. And I was like, well, that's
No.
great. This is awesome.
No.
Okay, then yeah, that'll be the end of Rian's turn. Pass it to Ursa.
All right, Ursa.
Oh, am I really next in the turn order?
Yeah.
Well, okay, so hearing they not confidently confirm nor deny if this is friendly. No, it hasn't like attacked us, just swooped up they.
Correct. I will say though, because you are a druid and you've been around animals, even though this does not seem like an animal, it's looking real aggressive to the party right now.
Oh shit, okay.
Talk to it.
Ah,
Say, he's okay.
yeah,
It
yeah.
is not friend-shaped right now.
Ursa is going to try to talk to it, which could be dumb, but she's gonna do it anyway.
Okay.
Crap. I'm gonna spend my action to cast Speak with Animals. And 25 feet away, yeah. Okay. She's gonna say what the fuck is she gonna say? Excuse me, we are friendly, and you have our friend and your talents, and we would love to have a conversation instead of something aggressive. So we are not here to hurt you. Or the place itself. This is Faye's home, actually.
Ursa, as you go to attempt to talk to this creature, which allows you to talk to beasts, there's nothing beast about this thing.
Oh, that's not good.
It does not understand. You can tell that it does not understand.
Ursa would just kind
Actually,
of...
sorry.
Nope, go ahead.
No, because it's Ursa. It is not a beast, but it gives off very strong Fae vibes.
Gotcha. Okay. That's not good. Yeah, Ursa just kind of like, to the people who are next to her, she just kind of shakes her head like, yeah, talking to it is not the answer.
Whoops.
And then I'm going to... Is this a bonus action? No fucking way.
I might turn that off. And a token speaker.
I love it. I love it so much.
Yeah, you have to turn that off individually. The DM can't turn it off for everybody.
Oh, son of a bitch. Okay. Okay,
Alright.
is that your turn?
Yeah, it's her turn. It was worth a shot.
No, yeah.
We learned information.
It's a giant ice eagle thing. It was a good attempt. But this thing does not seem like it's of this world.
Yeah.
Basil, you're up.
So, I have nothing that could do anything to talk to it. So I'm going to use Star Chain
What?
against it.
Oh,
Star Chain.
what is that?
I know, it's new. 40... Wait. Why is there two different ones? 20 feet, 35 feet? What does that mean?
That would be your total movement, I think. 'Cause
Yeah,
you
so
moved
the
15 feet.
the bracket the bracket is
okay.
total movement.
Oh, okay.
Also,
Oops.
this might have happened to me as well. Your D&D Beyond might have homebrew enabled. I think that's what the spell is.
Because I was wondering that because
Which
I
is
was looking
weird.
through my spell list.
No, it's
'Cause-
D&D Beyond has been turning it on randomly. It turned it on for my
Okay.
character sheets.
But
It
it's
might be yours
weird
as well.
because that's a spell that I have in my campaign that
Oh,
I added to
really?
my homebrew collection, but this is John's game. So
Well, you content share with me through the other campaigns.
oh wow, that's
So
like
I
an
guess you got
infection.
Star Chain.
That's it's okay.
For right now,
I did
like Starchain and Starlight. I could take that away. That's fine. I thought I was just blind. And I was like, how have I never seen this on my list before?
It's up to you. I added those. I vetted those because there's a character in Isles that has a lot of like astral influence in her whole character thing. So I added those for her. So they're at least not crazy overpowered.
All right. You can cast it now. It's not going to help you, but you can cast it.
Oh, wow.
I mean, if it's not going to be a part, like, in my thing, I'll just take it away from my...
Okay, that's fine.
My thing.
So,
well, cast it the one so I can see it.
I don't know. Does it even have, like, a function, like a thing?
I forget what Starchain does.
It does.
Oh. Basically, a chain made from starlight shoots forth from your hands, wrapping around a target within range. The target must make a strength saving throw or take 3d8 radiant damage and be restrained.
At the start of each creature's turn, it takes an additional 1d8 radiant damage. Yeah, I mean, do it. Cast a spell.
Okay.
Come on, you're going to do it anyways.
Okay, let's do that.
All right.
Faith and trust in fairy dust. Here we go. Let's do it.
All right, 60 foot. Well, okay. I'll say you're going to have to get up right underneath the creature if you want to cast this. Because it is 60 feet in the air.
Okay. So, like, right here?
Yep. All right, cool. So, strength saving throw.
Oh, man.
Yes.
Well, that's a 16 plus like a million. 9. Yeah, so what even is that math? It's a 25. It succeeds.
Yeah. It means that that failed.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, cool.
you watch as Basil, you run up and you kind of grab from the air, and this chain of stars whips out towards the creature. The aura of cold that is just around this creature, it almost grasps the chain and it just falls. Sorry.
That was really cool.
It's
I feel
fine.
like it maybe shouldn't have happened. I don't know what that was.
And you feel the power just
It just comes to me.
it just dissipates from your hand. You're like, oh shit. Well,
I
for some
guess I
reason,
can't
don't
do
know
that
how to do
anymore,
again. Basil, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Basil was holding Gak's book the whole time.
How does someone how do you pass it on to the next person?
Oh,
Like, how do you end your turn?
either you can do that, or on the turn tracker, the person who's ever
Yes.
turned is, you can just hit in turn.
Okay.
How do you... Where even is that?
The little
top, it's the little fist in the
Little fist.
John already moved the turn for
Yeah.
you,
Okay.
but apparently there's a thing that shows up that says in turn.
Okay.
Yeah, it's at the very bottom.
Gideon, you're up.
All right. Seeing that vase in a bad spot, Gideon's gonna think for a second. He's gonna be like, fuck it. All right. He's gonna cast Scorching Ray, which has a range of 120 feet, so he does not need to get closer.
Make your attacks, my friend.
Okay, first one's a 19.
That hits.
Okay, second one's higher.
Okay.
And the third one's a 10, so that's gonna miss.
That's gonna hit.
What?
10's its armor class.
Oh, what? Okay. And then
It's
I don't know.
Huge bird.
It's a fucking massive bird. It's not hard to hit.
All right, cool. And I don't want to roll all these dice manually, so I'm just gonna have
Yeah.
the thing do it for me.
Hell yeah! Look at all that damage. 21 points of damage.
Yeah, 21 points of fire damage to it.
Nice.
And then I don't know if this thing has a breath attack, so Gideon's just gonna go over here and just go into another really bad coughing fit as running around in this weather is not really doing him any favors since he's not feeling well.
I'm just gonna do this because I can.
Gonna do what?
Whoa!
Oh, hell
Whoa! Look at that!
Move!
Look at that scorching ray!
Oh my
That was a
God.
crazy scorching ray.
Get out of there!
Scorching
It was so
mist.
slow. Why didn't you move?
Vey, you're up.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. So I'm 60 feet in the air.
You are. You are grappled.
And I am grappled. I could Misty Step, but it would only get me 30 feet, and then I would fall. So I'm not going to do that. Can he keep searching for his fucking thing to call? Kind of.
Yeah, make a athletics check because it's
Alright.
gripping you so tight. You're kind of like your hands are like this, so you're kind of like trying to like get underneath your clothing.
Let's see.
24. Yeah. Yeah, you're able to like pull apart your breastplate and get to the thing underneath your armor. You got it in your hands.
All right, he's gonna fucking set it off.
Okay.
Just clenches it and just fucking the light just comes out. He's fucking panicking.
You clench it and you hear a shatter in your and feel it shatter in your hand, and you get the feeling there's a connection between you and your oath mate.
Oh,
You have words that you can speak.
all right. Just help! We're being attacked by a bird. But like the wind is rushing too.
No,
We're outside the temple. Help!
you hear back. You're being attacked by Isol Rose. Oh, fuck.
This is why you don't put two 20-year-olds in charge of shit.
All right, is that your turn?
Why
Vey?
can't your family have a doorbell like a normal family?
Yeah, that's all they can do. He's just along
Alright.
for the ride.
Gak, you're up.
Okay, Gak is just kind of looking at Ursa and he goes, "Did you say we're not here to hurt it?"
I tried to say that, but it's not from this plane, so I don't think it understood me.
Okay. And Gak is just gonna. So, before we started like initiative and all that stuff, when Vey got taken, I had hit the mage armor thing and sent it in the chat. So I had mage armor, but I think Gak is just gonna cast blur on himself.
Okay.
I don't know if it did an animation thing. I didn't see it. If it did,
I don't think it does.
that's okay.
Do the animation.
Awesome. And then Gak was going to run away, but he's gonna stay next to yours.
Oh.
Wait, how do I
And
do this again? I click you, because I have a thing for this actually, which it's pretty funny.
Oh, is it a macro?
I think I need to find the macro. Hold on. What was the thing that? What was it called, Joe?
Blur.
No, the macro. The macro thing.
The macro thing is token magic portfolio. To the very bottom of the macro.
I see it.
I love how
Yeah.
the special effects are very important here.
I think you want.
Oh wait, how do I?
I think you.
That's the whole reason we came to Foundry, I assume.
Oh yeah.
So
fuck
then
yeah.
on the macro bar, what I would do is, oh, there you go.
Oh.
Yeah, Knight. Yeah, ooh,
Yeah, fucking
indeed.
macros, dude.
I was excited about it. I wasn't disparaging the special effects.
Look at them blurred all over the place.
Oh man, that kind of hurts to look at.
Yeah, I'm
Song
gonna do
number
another
2.
one.
That's the point.
Oh, hold on, I'm
Not
gonna do
keep it.
this one. There's the hold on.
Look
There's
at
a,
it, man.
Oh,
is it?
Close your eyes.
No, not that one. Where is it? We need all of the things because Foundry. Oh wait, is this it? No,
Why'd Gak get unblurred?
because
are you looking for chaotic images?
is that one? Is that what it's called?
Wouldn't that be?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Here we go.
Gak is in the middle of the fight.
There we go.
Oh, there we go. In the middle of the fight, Gak's going, all right, everyone pause. I'm trying to figure this out.
Does Gak disappear?
No, it's just blurry.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. I gave you that spell. And
No, I
forgot.
did not. It wasn't blink. It's blur.
That's what I. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Blink and
Okay.
blur.
Is that your turn?
Yeah. And can I use my turn? Can I just try to like get in front of Ursa and like give her a little bit of cover? I guess.
Sure.
If I use my movement to just like, I guess I could go here.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I hate watching it move.
Look,
I love
man,
it.
it's either one or the other.
No, I love it. I love it. I love it.
Okay. All right.
And my turn.
Okay.
All right.
Isol Rose is
Brace for impact, everybody.
Yeah. It's like that screech as it like
What?
like dive bombs.
What'd you say?
Yeah.
Kaylee, you're muted.
I said we tried the diplomatic route first.
Yeah. It's got a hostage, you know?
Oh, some of us did.
Well,
Some
I
of us
just,
didn't.
Ursa
I just
did.
didn't want to be like, hey, yo, you know, it's my brother. I'll be like, I'm
I think-
sorry, Vay.
I think Gideon's giant fireball that moved at 2 miles an hour was pretty diplomatic.
Let me
Yeah.
make sure I can.
You better stop or I'm gonna get you. He didn't
Yeah.
stop, so
Hey,
I got
if
him.
you don't move out of the way.
You can descend and drop Vay or eat fire. Oh shit, that's gonna hit Vay too. Damn it. Oh. Vay?
Gak, you
good?
should have. You
Oh.
should have stood where you were.
Yeah, he's fine. He's
I
fine.
need
I'm okay.
need special effects. Okay, give me a second. This is exactly
Jesus
what.
Christ. Oh, fucking hell.
Hell yeah!
Yeah. Woo.
I need everyone to make Constitution saving throws.
Is Basil in that?
Yes.
Because technically Basil, like, so like the squares are like pink underneath what it affects, right?
There
And
we go.
Basil's square wasn't pink. Well, now Gideon's out of it. You gotta pick your battle.
Yeah,
John.
yeah,
You're the one
John.
who chose Foundry.
Yeah.
I'm the
God,
one that chose
guys.
Foundry.
You chose Foundry. Now you gotta live by the limitations.
All right. So this is a
Oh wait,
cons-
hold on.
You said
I know what I can do. There we go.
Wop. Well,
Yes, I need everyone to make Constitution saving throws.
You think you can just make the rules, don't you?
All right, I'm ready to fail.
I am the rules.
Oh.
Hey, everyone. Oh.
Oh.
no, Basil. No.
Oh no.
Why is it always Basil?
Jesus Christ.
I don't know what I got. It'll tell me in like 3 minutes.
Dude, you got 21, dude.
Hey, there we go.
All right.
I think that's everyone.
Yeah, my. Okay, there we go. No.
Okay.
He's just rolling 50 damage dice to see how he fucking murders us.
Okay. That's it's not that bad.
Sure.
It's only 86 points of damage.
I
It's
cast
not
a
that
spell
bad.
that increased my AC, a spell that makes me have disadvantage on attack rolls against me, and then he does a save.
What a bastard.
That's fucked
Okay.
up.
So, everybody who succeeded, which would be a 19 or above,
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
is going to take half. So let's see. Let me do the math.
Witches.
Okay, so everybody who succeeded is going to take 26 points
Yikes.
Wow, that's half.
John.
of
John.
of. Actually, okay, so I need to break this out because one of you has resistance to cold.
Okay, so I'll take 13.
There you go. You'll take 13 points. The rest of you will take 52 points.
I'm down.
John.
You watch as this bird in the
Rachel,
air
you're
kind of
muted.
swoops back. It brings its wings together and releases a barrage, a torment of ice spikes in the area. Now you understand what these spikes that are jutting out of the ground are. It's from this creature.
Goddamn context clues in hindsight.
Oh my
Um,
god.
Who goes
Is
down?
Basil up? You're
Basil and
muted,
Yrsa are
Rachel.
down. Rachel's
muted.
muted.
You're still muted. Okay.
Basil's down.
No! Why is it every fight?
Just
How do
one.
I-
We're
how
just
do I
asking
mark
for
someone
one
as-
fight.
How do I mark someone as down?
Right click, little
Delete their
spiky, little spiky guy, and then the sleepy face, not the skull.
Assign status effects.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Who else is down? Is that just the two of you?
Basil and Yrsa.
Oh yeah, just the two.
Yeah.
Basil and Yrsa, as this ice pierces through you, you are frozen in place.
Oh.
There's a capsulation of ice around your body.
Ugh. Shit just moonbeamed it. Bitch!
It's going to fly over here
Oh, yeah, sure.
with Vey attached.
I'll move A with it.
Rian, you're up.
Okay. He understands the turn order, so he knows like what sort of initiative they had, for lack of a better term, like who was going when. So knowing that, he's going to on Hikari run back this way to where Yrsa is. And he's wow, okay, all right. Okay, bud. So she's encapsulated in ice. Am I able to feed her a health potion through the ice, or do I have to like use a thing to break the ice?
You would have to use
Break
something
the
to break
ice.
the ice. There's a thick layer of ice around her.
Okay. So where are you from, Yrsa?
God.
Trying to break the ice.
I
Did that not
gag.
work?
Let me freeze to death in here, actually.
Gag.
Okay. So because I'm not doing shit for damage against the bird, so at least this way, if I get you up, you can get Basil up, and then nobody fails any death saving throws. Because I'm doing poo-poo damage against the bird with my little pee-pee arrows, okay? So I'm gonna choose to help Yrsa. So break open the glass. Bah!
Okay, make a strength check.
Oh, that's good. All right. In-person Rian dice. Come on. This is an important roll. Strength check? Just a check?
Yep.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, shit. Oh, that's a 17, though. So that's a 18.
Okay, roll damage from whatever weapon you're using to break the ice.
Oh, God. Okay, well, I'm going to use the sword because that does the most damage. And then, did that roll damage? And then an extra d6 from the... Oh, nice. 17 points of damage.
Okay. You crack some of the ice open, but it is still surrounding her. She's still in ice. But it seems like if you continue to do this, you will crack it open.
Okay.
Can
Yeah.
someone just set me on fire?
Yeah,
No.
I'll take another swing at it. To try and break it open again. Because I guess I have the 2 attacks.
Yeah.
Okay. So you done another strength check.
Yes.
That's another 17, 18 total.
Okay. Roll damage.
Damage D6.
Don't
Another
like chip her nose off.
15 points of damage.
Okay. She's still in ice, but a large chunk of it is broken off.
Jeez.
Okay.
Action surge.
Honestly, yeah, though. I mean, he's like, I gotta help her. But then he's like, well, oh, fucking shit. Yeah, sure. Action surge. Ah. I don't know why that did a 1. Let me select.
Bwah, 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 bwah.
It did 1 damage.
Okay. All right, another
Did
strength
one
check.
psychic damenge to Rian. He was
That's,
angry.
yeah, that's how he feels. That's a 16.
Yeah. Strength check.
Yeah.
All right. Yep.
Wow, another 11. Nice.
That is just
12.
enough to break the
Nice.
ice.
Okay. Oh, gods. Okay.
But you can't give me a potion
With
because
my-
that was your bonus action.
Well, with my okay. Can we, John? Can we come to an understanding, you and I?
Oh my god.
DM to D.
Good.
Never mind.
I'll let.
The saber isn't a light weapon anyway. I was gonna. Sorry, I wouldn't have. So whatever. But I still have one attack action left and my bonus action. Can I? Can I combine two to give to you an attack action and a bonus action to feed a potion? I give to you.
It takes an action to feed someone a potion. And you've already used your attack action.
Shut up.
Oh my god.
God, well, I'm going to get a potion out, and I'm going to look at it, and look at Yursa, and be like, I wish I could do more. Guess you're going to die, Yursa.
Jesus
Joe.
Christ.
Joey, just give it to
You know
her.
what you
Just
did
give
in
it to her.
6 seconds. In 6 seconds, you broke an entire block of ice.
So why is it so much more to go?
Because that's not how the game
That's
works,
more
Joe.
seconds.
Yursa, make a
Joe.
death saving throw.
Seconds.
Yep.
Please don't roll a 1.
That's got to be at least 10 seconds, Joe.
How do I roll this saving
Hit
throw on D&D Beyond? This thingy?
Yeah. Nice.
Hey.
Nice.
Very nice indeed. Very nice. All right. Who's next? Basil. You do not need to roll a death saving throw, but it is not your turn.
I don't.
So by breaking the glass, I did the worst thing?
Yep.
Fucking
Gideon, you're up.
hate life.
I'm
Way
gonna
to go,
die because
Rian.
of you.
Oh my god.
All right. Seeing that we're kind of fucked, as the kids say nowadays.
Still getting out of this thing, so
I'm chilling.
He needs to move 30 feet up to try and not have that happen again, pretty much. And trying to draw the bird's attention, he's going to cast another Scorching Ray.
All right, do it.
Look it up.
Look it up.
Okay, that's a
Too high
12.
cloud of-
That's a 12. Wow, I'm rolling garbage, but good thing this has bad AC. Okay, and
Yeah,
a
it
17, so all 3 hit.
That's the same song. It just has B at the end. Okay, yeah. Oh no, Joe.
Wow, really? Really? God
Oh,
damn it. Yep, that sucks.
Okay.
Wow, that was garbage.
Oh no, Joe.
Jesus, what is happening?
Is that your turn, Gideon?
Yeah, it's all I can do.
Okay. Make a Constitution saving throw.
9!
9?
Yeah, dude! What do you want? I rolled a 3!
Oh. You,
I'm
Gideon,
sorry! I'm trying to save you!
Gideon,
I could
you
have fucked off! I could have died!
you fall prone, uncontrollably coughing.
Oh.
Vay,
Wow.
you're up.
I got TB.
Well, this is going terribly.
How dare you, dude?
Fuck.
Can you call your dad instead of a barely not a teenager?
He only has the one use emergency flare, basically, is what that was. He
And
doesn't
it's to
have- the reason
Autumn?
why he has it's the reason why he had Basil call the dad is because he didn't have a thing to call the dad. Okay.
That checks out.
Can Vay yell out to this thing in oh shit, oh fuck, okay, wait, shit.
Can he yell out to the bird? Oh shit! Oh fuck! The bird's like, oh, why didn't you say so, dude?
Oh shit, is that you, man? Oh, not bad.
Stop it,
You've gotten taller.
Fuck, I don't know what I can do.
Misty step out. Misty step out.
I could, but I'm gonna fall 30 feet.
Trust
onto
me.
ice.
Trust. You've seen Gideon help people from falling before.
Okay. Yeah, okay. He's gonna... Yeah, it's what Vay would do. He's gonna Misty Step out of the bird's clutches.
Gideon through his coughs will feather fall as a reaction so that Vay doesn't break his legs.
Nice.
Nice! Yeah. Vay kind of disappears in that, like, shower of frost, and reappears 30 feet above the ground.
I'm just gonna move that. Okay.
And,
Okay, I'm gonna move you down here. There.
alright.
Shit. Okay, there you go.
And then it is way out of range for everything I can do.
Yeah, I feel ya.
Save yourself, Vay. Run.
Could he... Holy shit. Oh, he's going to run to Ursa.
Hey.
Okay.
Wait, I cast Misty Step. Shit.
Oh
You
no!
can lay on hands.
Lay on hands is in
Yeah,
the
I can
spell.
lay on hands.
Oh, thank
Okay.
God.
Spell.
He forgot he was a paladin there for a second.
Yeah. I had cure wounds,
shit.
so I was like,
Got
oh
it.
shit. Okay, yeah, he's gonna pour. He's seeing that Gideon's also looking rough, so he's pouring 10 into Ursa right now. Actually 15 because she's down.
Do I?
Yes, 15. As he's reeling from the fact that a bird just picked him up.
Oh no. All right, is that your turn?
We're reeling
Yes.
from the fact that a bird cast diamond dust on the rest of us.
Yeah, he's like, holy shit.
Gak, you're up.
Okay, Gak is going to. He sees everyone's cool with Ursa. He's gonna run this direction. He's gonna run this direction, and he's gonna run a full 30 feet, but he's gonna stop 15 feet here, and he's gonna cast Scorching Ray at 3rd level.
Okay.
So there will be 4 rays, and can one of them I put towards the top of Basil's popsicle, where Basil is not?
Sure.
Cool.
And you take her head clean off.
Just
Oh my god.
holy.
The sound effect. What the fuck?
I'm very interested to see what it shows up in Foundry, because on Roll 20 is not good.
No.
That was a 1, bud.
Yeah.
But that's one. You
get
cast
2 more
Scorching
attacks.
Ray.
That only,
Two
oh,
more.
that's only one. I
Yeah.
get
Oh, no,
3
you get
more.
3 more.
You get 3 more,
Right?
yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fine. Yeah, roll 3 more.
It's just the one that went to go hit Basil. Miss.
Hey!
Hey!
Rolling
I don't
shit.
see
Hey! It's a 24, a 22, and a 25.
Hey,
Just the third one did 3 points of fire damage.
That's tragic, unfortunately. Gideon relates.
The second one did 6.
Mm-hmm.
The one
we
that
wanna-
missed would have done 10.
That's the worst feeling when the mist
Which one
is
was
like
aimed
max
towards
HP.
Basil?
Probably the last one.
Okay, so we did 9, and then okay, you do some damage to this encapsulation of ice, but she's still in ice.
Yeah. Gak's gonna keep running this way, and he's gonna yell at Rian and Vay and Ursa. Say, "Help Basil next!" And Gak is gonna run over here, and then as a bonus action, he's gonna cast Misty Step, and he's gonna go over here.
Awesome.
Oh, God. He's too close. The bird's gonna not like that.
Okie dokie. That's my turn.
All right, it's Axl Rose's turn now.
Oh!
You know what, Joe?
I just laid hands You're so fucked up, Jonathan.
Can
Rose,
can
uh,
Rian
start-
interpose?
Yeah.
Give Yrsa
Rian.
half cover.
As you interpose, you watch as this gargantuan bird did recharge on a 6.
Mhm.
Pushes its wings together once again, and the shards underneath start to grow. Gak, as you run over here, you see a bright light from that temple. As you see 2 figures walk out of the doors.
Slowly?
Very slowly.
No.
What a dick!
You hear, "Stop!" And you watch as the bird, the ice shards go back into its form as it finds purchase on the ground,
Oh my god.
not attacking. And it just sits there. What you see walking out is, this is way too epic music for this part.
Oh, what do you mean? I thought it was perfect. It's
Gak's hands are glowing with scorching rays sticking out, like just ready.
Yeah. Not
Little
that one.
tendrils.
You see 2 individuals walk out. They both look at first Gak after yelling this out. I can't find their fucking things.
And they
Hold on.
have trouble seeing him anyway because he's blurry.
Yes, you are very blurry. This is true. You are very, very blurry.
Yes, thank you.
You're welcome. You see... Oh, Jesus. Okay. You see a man with very, very bright blue skin and golden eyes with white curly hair that goes past the shoulders, wearing this shawl cape of blue with a symbol of a snowflake on one. By the way, all of the snowflakes have disappeared from your bodies.
Oh.
Oh, that's what it was.
Basil wouldn't know. She's in.
You see a man that looks
Oh
like
my
this.
god. That's
And-
a model.
You see right next to him a man with bright blue skin with golden eyes, with very flowy, long aqua hair with a streak of white going through. 2 parts of them are braided together, wearing almost similar robes, but their robes seem to like shimmer, almost like snow being hit by the sun. You see this person
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
as they run
Is-
down.
I
They
don't-
run down.
Shh, Joe, stop talking.
They run over immediately past Isilrose, and the one with long blue hair lays their hand on the encapsulated Basil, and the ice melts away. Basil, you are fully healed.
Woo.
There's a bright light as the hand goes away, and you hear this gentleman look at you, with the one with the long hair, say, I'm so sorry. Are you okay? It's you do not have to answer right now. I understand it's a lot. Oh,
I'm just glad tomorrow's never promised.
sorry. And he walks over to Yrsa, and Yrsa, you are fully healed as well.
Thank you.
He looks over to Vey and goes, "Hi, Vey."
Hello. I think
As-
everyone except me is hurt right now.
He just puts a hand on Rianne, who he can tell is fucked up. Rianne, you are fully healed.
No, I still didn't do anything about that scar, but that's all right.
The other gentleman, the curly hair, you can see he has a he's wearing more militaristic clothing as opposed to the other gentleman who's wearing more flowy clothing. He says out to the entire party and says, "Is everyone all right? Is everyone all right?"
No.
He walks over to you, Gak. Can you stop this?
I haven't tried.
Gak's gonna try to stop it.
Okay.
God.
I want, like, as he's reaching for one of them that's not Gak, Gak stops it, so his hand just goes through nothing.
Yeah, and he hands you a vial that looks like it's very like bright fluorescent blue. He says, "That will take care of the wounds."
Oh, thank you.
The
Tastes like tequila.
Gak, you are also fully healed.
Is sorry, Jonathan, not to cut you off. Is Gideon still on the ground coughing a lung up?
Yeah, he is.
Holy shit, okay. Vey is going to be pointing to the healer and pointing at Gideon before moving over with him.
Oh, yes. You see, the long-haired gentleman walks over with Vey, and he lays a hand on Gideon, and the coughing doesn't subside. You see a bright light kind of emanate from his hands. That's weird. That's never happened. You see him try again. We need to get him inside.
What is going on?
I'm not sure. Isilrose, you are no longer required. Thank you for your service. And you hear the screech, and you feel the cold air billow from underneath the bird as it makes its way out.
Rian will help Gideon up and put him on Hikari.
I think next time a hello will do. And Ursa will give like a very tight smile to long hair bro.
Vey would turn, he's like, this is Daniel, he's the high healer, and that's his husband, Caden, over there, the high god.
Hello. Can you help our friend, please?
Yes. Everyone inside.
Those with high passive perceptions would notice that Gideon is coughing up blood, by the way.
Yeah, we need to get him somewhere. We need to get him somewhere.
What?
We need to get him somewhere immediately. He's coughing up a lot of blood right now. Please.
I agree. We have healers. Come, Vey, help.
Yes. Yeah, and Vey would be helping. He's also kind of looking at Daniel and just like, why isn't your healing working? It always works. What's going on?
I don't know, but we have other magics inside.
It's not from the bird, right?
No, this is not from.
Oh shit. Okay.
You all are led into the temple, which it would be a disservice if I didn't show you what the temple is, even though this is a very fucked up moment. You are led into the temple. There's a central platform in the center, of various runic writing and snowflake engraved on this central circular platform. You watch as Caden kind of puts his hand on one of these arcane symbols, and the entire circular section starts to move and then descend down. For anybody who's played Elden Ring, it's kind of like those elevators.
Yeah. Oh no. No, I'm just kidding.
You are in the Sophia, whatever the fuck it's called.
No!
Sephora River, yeah.
God.
Yeah, Sephora River. As you descend down, Danielle looks to the party and says, I can assure you that this is not from Isle Rose. This is something different. And he's like looking at Gideon and like seeing the Gideon's skin, and he kind of puts a hand on it. This is something that's been festering for a very long time, but I think we can help him. Do not worry.
Well, Basil and myself can also heal. Can we help at all?
Yes, of course. We have a temple. We have somewhere we have many more healers and much more powerful magics. We can take him there and hopefully start the healing process. But we need to hurry.
Okay.
Fuck.
You watch as Danielle takes both his hands and puts it on Gideon's face and kind of concentrates, and there's this burst of cold on your face, Gideon. The coughing that has been there, he's trying one more thing, and it's not healing you, but what you all see is that the skin on Gideon starts to almost, the section of his hybridness starts to freeze over a little bit, and the coughing does subside for but a moment. He says, "That's not going to stop this or heal you. This will just give us some time."
Do you know what's causing this directly?
No, I do not. So it's very nice to meet you all. Sorry for the circumstances. As you all descend down further, and Vey, would you like to describe what they see as they descend down towards the city?
Like the outside or like the inside?
The outside.
Yeah, so you would see this kind of oh my gosh, caught me off guard. You would kind of see this almost tundra of snow that kind of expands out for a little ways before you just see this immense kind of waterway that's all kind of all encompassing, and it runs right up to where functionally what you're seeing is a very large city that is kind of glimmering in the distance, and there's art of it that's coming up, but it's complete with arches and it reflects into the water, so you can see this rippling kind of mirror image of the city as magic and snow kind of bolsters its pillars and tall buttresses and structures to form a very, very big and very, very bustling city.
With that, as you all make your way into the city of Sangza, the central and only city now of Vey's people, Gideon, you are rushed off towards a temple. And there are many of these healers inside. As you are brought inside into a room, you all follow as far as you can before Danielle looks at the party and says, "I know this is going very fast, but we should be able to help him, at least keep him more stable than he is currently. But it'll take some time."
Is my father around?
I believe, yes. You could find him at the castle.
All right. Vey is looking towards the party to see the vibe.
Yrsa is very concerned for Gideon. Coming to this point, she was very, more quiet than normal. She hasn't been normal her since seeing the rift and Bro Dude at the rift. But now her attention is just completely worry
for Gideon. She hasn't taken her eyes off him.
Yeah, same for Rian. It's more about Gideon. As beautiful as the city is, it's Gideon's hurt right now, and Gideon's not doing great.
Gak and Basil.
I think, as lovely as it would be to meet your family, I think we should be by Gideon's side right now, first and foremost.
I'm not sure what. I mean, if you want to stay, of course, I understand. But Danielle's easily 3 times our age and has been healing since. I don't know if there's anything we can do that he couldn't. And there's a hair in reality, and I totally understand, but I trust these people with my life. They'll take good care of Gideon.
Caden does speak up and says, I know all of you are very scared right now. It's understandable. These are the best healers in probably all of the world. Trust he will be okay. I've seen worse, and Danielle has brought people back from way worse.
Could we at least see him get situated and then go?
Of course. Why not? This isn't a prison. You can do as you please.
And we can hurry. I just want to see him get situated. That's all.
Okay. Caden would go to the door that Gideon was brought into. Gideon, on the other side, you have been brought into a room that has like this table made of ice. And there are runes carved into it, almost like this engraving. And you're sat on it for the couple minutes that your party is outside. There are about 6 healers plus Danielle that are around you. Danielle kind of holding your head and saying, it's going to be fine. I think we're able to stop what's happening. I just wasn't able to do it up there. And you see as he grabs a staff off of the side and kind of puts it onto the ground and starts to utter these arcane words. And there's this cold air that kind of encapsulates your body. The coughing has subsided at this point. And Gideon, you could feel that there is something that is starting to take over your left leg, and it's almost like hardening in a way. As they start to cast this magic around you, you feel that hardening sensation subside and stop, and you feel this alleviation of breath back to your body. At this point, you are stable from what is happening currently to you. And that is when there's a knock on the door from Caden as the party is let in, and the rest of you can see that there's a stable kind of sitting up Gideon. And Danielle walks over and says, so far, right now, he is fine. I know everything's happening very fast. He's stable for now. We're going to do more research and do more testing to make sure we can figure out exactly where it's coming from. It looks like your friend has had a very interesting past, and it's starting to catch up with him. But you can talk to him if you want.
Should someone stay here to be with Gideon while the rest of the group goes to Sive's family?
I can stay here.
I was gonna say that I can stay because I think all of you guys can be a little bit more normal than I can.
Gak, you are wonderfully normal.
You are, Gak. But maybe it would be best for Gak to stay since you know more about the rifts, Yrsa.
Yeah, that is fine.
Of course, I. You don't have to. I thought
No,
I
I
don't know
just
as much as you do.
this whole situation is just everything. And you're right, it is the smart thing to do.
We won't push you or anything. Maybe just someone to chime in with some knowledge here and there. Rian and I can,
Absolutely. I've been meaning to speak with him. I just worry about leaving. Kind of looks over to Gideon.
Gideon, you can hear this whole conversation.
Yeah, I mean, you know, like when you're sick and you just feel weak to where like you're just kind of like existing, like you're just kind of staring forward, but you don't have the energy to like really do anything.
Yeah,
that's like what Gideon looks like. Like this is the weakest you've ever seen Gideon look.
But Gak will be here. And Gak will do a good job at sticking by Gideon's side.
And you've got the speaking stone.
I do have the
So
speaking stone.
if you need us, you just let me know.
We'll be back so fast to come see you back, Gideon. So get better in the meantime.
Yes, you see him just finally kind of give a very slow nod.
Yrsa will give Gideon. Oh, no, she won't because he's weird about it. Okay, Yrsa's gonna. Gideon, may I please give you a hug?
Again, moment, but nod comes eventually.
Okay, she will give him a hug.
As that's happening, Caden walks over to Vay, puts a hand on his shoulder, and says, "You do know how to bring a party."
Apparently so. I didn't know we had a bird.
Really?
No. Never. I guess she just never thought to come out when I was around. Didn't know, really.
Well, I guess this was your first time out, and your first time bringing people that are not of our blood, yeah?
Do we have any other birds that I should know about? Maybe. I don't know.
No,
Alright.
Rysel Rose is the only one. She hasn't been active for a while. It's interesting. Look, I know there's a lot going on right now. Honestly, welcome back home. Don't worry about a friend. He's going to be fine.
No, I trust. I trust Daniel more than I trust most people. It's not that. And he kind of just looks at the party and he's like, they're obviously very upset by it.
Well, wonder if anything would have happened to Otta, how would you feel?
No, I mean, of course, I just. Anyway, there are 6 Red Riders at our border, and the fabric of the universe is falling apart. So I feel like I need to tell my father that that's happening.
I feel like he's waiting for you to tell him.
It's going to be wonderful.
He looks over at you as someone who is militaristic and part of the guard, as you're kind of slouched down a little bit. He like picks you up. Stand up straight.
I'm in mourning. Pre-mourning. I don't know. So nothing's bad's going to happen because I trust your husband, but and he'll turn and on his heel and walk out to start to try to find his dad.
Okay. With that, as Gak is staying behind with Gideon for whatever's happening with him, surrounded by what you've all heard is probably the best healers in all of the world. There's obviously some truth to that, as whatever magic is happening here is otherworldly. The beauty of the city of Sangza in front of you, although kind of sidetracked by what's happening with your friend. You are still on a mission. You know that Gideon is in a stable condition and he's okay. But Basil, Rian, and Yursa, leaving Gak behind, following up with Vey towards the beautiful castle on the hill. In a new place, almost feels like a new dimension. That is where we're going to end the session.
Woo! Woo! All right. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next time.
Bye.